TENNOCON, he's coming. Let's get behind this. Let's watch it. Last night, the cosplay competition was pretty fucking cool, to be fair. And then we
Hello,
obviously had
TENNOCON.
a lot. I mean, a lot of amazing soundtracks
You were
and
all
songs
looking
from the game
so beautiful and
at the
ravishing
concert.
after
It's
our
fucking brilliant.
concert last night, I must say. Good to see you. I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb? Has anyone seen Reb, though? Reb, are you anywhere?
Is Reb anywhere?
Is that a fridge?
Yes.
Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge. So this is the first.
Is that Digger Elden Ring?
Warframe build running on a fridge, and it's an honor to be part of the debut of Fridge Frame.
A fridge frame.
Hi, Reb.
Hey, Meg.
Just making your way up here. All right. It's 10 years of TENNOCON. We did the math yesterday, and it's not a baby. And again, it's crazy to think that 2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do 10 Alive 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
Okay, who is this your first TENNOCON? Wow. Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to,
I'm wanting to watch TENNOCON someone a bit early.
That's kind of the number one thing they say, is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys are incredible.
How's it going, Sob?
And you truly are the best, so thank you.
If you play Warframe, you can get the free stuff by watching them direct.
Not to do a history lesson at TENNOCON, but I do think it's important.
If you go for the 30 minutes to get your little
and
come,
like Megan
it's all
said,
good
we
with me.
just have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But
A fucking awesome
I want
concert
to
yesterday. It was very
do
reminiscent of Nine Inch
history of all
Nails.
things TENNOCON, because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying
two
to
gens.
do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit, okay.
Not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No,
So-
is it a baby?
How you doing,
I
Span?
don't know. I don't know.
It's not a baby. What is it?
I don't know.
But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson.
Ooh.
Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on Discord, hello.
Hey, you are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What
ads.
I think she
I don't
literally
know if they had ad
has
revenue then, I don't
got
remember.
baby
It's been
blues.
Literally
She's mentioned
12
baby like
years.
90 times.
So
We get
I
it.
don't know. And then, just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation and that,
keeping our lights on, honestly.
truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it, and everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up, and
Yeah, we
it will
fucking do.
never make sense to us that we can continue
Thousands and
doing it,
thousands of
but we
hours
do
later.
it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th TENNOCON, and we have worked very hard. The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this a very special day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy it. Everything we're going to
Those convention stuff is in background.
We love you.
I think
We
that's
love
the
you.
end of
Straight
the
from
history
IKEA.
lesson. Yeah. Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. You. How many years ago?
Oh, about
No, when did we
6
start the
years
game,
ago, I
making
think.
it?
Oh,
12 enough.
2013.
You passed. You passed. All right.
See me after class.
Find her in the fridge. All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For those who want
So
access
Warframe developers
to
kinky
a
as well.
ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they
Hey,
are
that's
a
pretty good, to be
talented
fair,
bunch
considering
over
that they're doing a transcript.
and as well,
Just put
10 years
subs.
of TennoCon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations
Very
and give
inclusive.
back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000
It's pretty nice.
literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health.
So does that mean we might be
addiction
getting a
services,
charity-themed
education, and advocacy to
in-game
promote
item,
hope and support
you know,
change for
purchasable?
all. By
Because they
working
should.
together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of TennoCon.
So let me get this straight. They're not actually Londoners, right? They're Canadians in a place called
we actually
London.
have Mandy from CMHA sitting over
Scam.
there. Mandy, I
No,
don't know if you
kidding.
want to stand up. I can barely see you.
Just kidding.
There she
Kidding.
is. There she is. So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that. We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with, yes?
The Make-A-Wish Foundation's a really good foundation, but I wonder
So
how
last
much
year
of
we
it actually
connected
goes
with
to,
James Conlon through Make-A-Wish.
you know, the
and
people who need
he
it.
made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie?
How's it going, Fallen? Like, personally, I've done a lot of charity
Ollie
work in my time,
1999.
and I know that a
Something
percentage
special
doesn't
this
go
year
where it
with
needs to go,
Make-A-Wish.
and it's
So please
wrong,
welcome to
but
the stage our special guest,
how it is.
Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
Invisible.
Ollie, 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 Ollie. There he is.
Woo!
Come on up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Front and center. There we go. I'm going to give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from
Oh, it's
Make-A-Wish
Ollie
first.
from the
Everyone say
Crash game.
hi.
That's who all these based on.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it.
Yeah, it's a good cause.
That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting, and make their dreams come true. So
I wonder what the
to
most
Digital
ridiculous wish
Extremes
is.
And to the incredible Tenno community, both
What
here
do
in
they mean? Like,
person
I want to
and
be an
streaming
astronaut
live
and then
from
send someone
across
into
the globe.
space.
Thank you so much. You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
No, I threw it.
Last
Can you
year,
make my cancer go
through
away?
The generosity of Make-A-Wish
God.
and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son
That's
James
the most hardest
had
wish.
his dream come true. He became a voice actor.
Was he in the... So is he, like... Oh, it's a bit forward here, but is he actually terminally
He was
ill?
welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him.
I didn't
by
even know...
Ryan and
I
Corey.
don't play with game sounds. So I didn't even know Ollie had a voice.
And then came TENNOCON with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here
I want to
say
hear what
thank
his
you
voice sounds like now.
and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of TENNOCON's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Paul, and go get your autograph.
You can't handle the heat.
Is that what they got to say?
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on TENNOCON!
I'd love it. I'd love it if he said something really offensive. It was like, my actual wish was just to offend as many people as possible. Oh, he's like, fuck you, beep, 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 giving everything. Go on, Molly.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God,
Nice
thank
one,
you.
Ollie. Nice one.
Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys. right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch.
So aren't
chat.
DE a
The
Canadian
TennoCon
company?
digital pack is
I assume they
available
are.
till Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet TennoCon gear, that is available for you.
Look at
as
that
well. We do have our
TennoCon
TennoCon merch. Look at the little
The
Abby and
TennoCon
Ben-
t-shirt.
Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur Floof. And did you, the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
It's
a lot.
caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request.
Gonna be like,
was.
make a wish and brought me here so I can
Right.
disrespect all the guys live on
So you
TV,
can
you
pick up these things
scrubs.
as well at the merch store.
Ooh, in your heart.
Or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So Ellen, the
Eleanor
talent,
is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes.
Uh,
She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the TennoCon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. He is here.
Yeah,
until
you can
Saturday,
get
July
everything from him if you
26th at
purchase a
11 a.m.
digital
And
ticket.
Yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surface
I know.
in this
It's a bit
special
fun.
barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
I haven't. Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
as well.
I told you the
Twitch drops
freaks
for today for
will be in your
watching
big room.
TennoCon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching TennoCon. And
So we
then
get a new armor set for
time
watching TennoCon,
watching
and we get
Tenno
Valkyrie.
Live. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone and
Or your fridge.
or your fridge, if you bought your fridge with you. Fridge frame one. Oh, that's the next one. We will have gifted the Lotus Alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
She sounds
You
fed
could
up,
use your Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Imagine being at
You
a
will be in game for
con
this,
and being like, oh
and
shit.
In this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about
It's a
that.
very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this Monday, July 21st
Nice.
on all platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love
That's
Valkyrie
pretty
Heirloom?
cool. It looks more like
Yes.
Cora.
Reb, you have a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle. Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Yeah.
And somehow,
That's it. We want them. We want
one of
them.
the last changes before TennoCon going in for today's hot fix was a pool noodle fix.
Getting home and going shit.
And
I can't
it's
redeem
aptly
anything.
named the Noodletron.
The
So
Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this
I
one.
want it.
Pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is
Kevin
being
Lim,
blessed.
Bombastine
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine needs it.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes.
They look pretty cool.
Featuring the Blobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, You will be getting dog days and the
I want the poo noodle.
Your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on, come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's 10 Alive.
That's
No.
it.
No, it's not it. Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all.
They're giving away a lot of
giveaways
Razer
that
stuff
we
out
win,
there.
But we do have some amazing
Was it HyperX?
Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here. If you would like to participate in that online, as
Look at the
well,
mouse.
The
Secret Lab chair.
Which I
Yeah.
gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill.
She
It's so
doesn't look
comfortable.
chill.
Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you would-
are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot. Okay, that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable.
Some of the
footwear
comments on
in
chat,
Crocs.
it sniffed
We are
the
doing-
chair. Someone fucking
I'm not
Crocs.
wearing them.
I'm not wearing them.
Don't look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see.
No.
TennoCon 2025.
Is that
and
cushion?
big Orange Crocs. I think
That
these are
cushion
actually
needs moving.
Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue,
so
confirm. Thumbs
Rue,
up.
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We got
yeah.
those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Woo.
Get some tenor
All right,
Crocs.
we're gonna wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is.
Why are they
going to
orange?
entail. You're
Just go
currently
black.
Welcome to TennoCon 2025 panel, and then at 12, Soulframe Dev Stream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to
Right,
show
they're doing a
you
Soulframe dev
kind
stream.
of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at. Some exciting
Tenno Live's at
news about Preludes.
4:30.
And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
It's. I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal.
Yes.
So you're gonna want to tune into that, and then after that, the art
Put your
and
Crocs in-
animation
Tenno
will
Crocs in
be
high
there.
gear.
You're gonna, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
sneak
know,
peeks
I
about
know.
things that are coming. So team's gonna show you some really great stuff, and then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our.
I wonder how
sound
many
as well
updates they're
as
gonna
voice
give us
actor
until
representation
10 or live.
as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we're doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and
Yes.
center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Oh, Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this TennoCon.
Oh,
But I'll
no.
make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you. where
Let's
the
see what
future
we
of
get.
Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's two jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true.
566 members of staff.
Everything going. We must, and it is our honor.
I just
and
want my
pleasure,
free
and to
drive.
everyone at Digital Extremes, past,
Go away
and
5
now,
hours for that
thank you
shit.
anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink.
At
get a break,
12,
stretch
that's
your
30
legs.
minutes
We'll
away.
See you back here for the Soulframe
Let's play some
dev
Warframe.
stream.
Happy 10 years.
Happy 10 years. Thank
Happy
you.
10 years.
Let me see. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Let me just refresh. We'll be back in 30 minutes. We'll play 30 minutes of Warframe. Watch to earn drops. Earn name a glyph. Did you get it? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. When is it? Inventory. Oh yeah, that's the armor set. They only give us like. Yeah, we'll go back in 30 minutes. Let me just open up Warframe. Give me a second. Still got the. Still got. Look at all this here. Look at all this. We'll just do that like that. There we go. There we go. Early sneak into TENNOCON for free Prime, and I'm just stuck listening to bullshit. Right, give me a second. Give me a sec. Let me get Warframe up. Actually, we should also be getting some music. So let me just sort this out. Blah 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 blah. Look, prep yourself, beef. Prep yourself. Right, where's my music? Music tracks for stream. Are you up for playing some Warframe with us, guys? Oh, this might be a bit loud, so apologies. Do my concert. Your coder? I'll do your coder later on, yeah. I'll do it in stream. No, we're playing Warframe, man. This guy. There we go. So 30 minutes. GB in this economy. Lost his sunglasses. I know. I can't wait to see how it's supposed to be played. I'll get it done. We've got the pieces though. Around pieces. This motherfucker never held a guitar before in his life. He didn't, man. He didn't. Right. So, is anyone online? Benz is playing. Oh, hang on. TENNOCON Live is when we go to the planet, isn't it? We go to the planet. Which isn't here as of yet. So what did I need to do? I need to farm. I'm logging on. Cool. Yeah, we can do some 30 minutes until we can see some soul frame action. I've got kill 300 enemies using a necromech without getting destroyed. Where would 3 enemies be about? I might go Piscianus. Did I put a former on my let me have a look. Max strength 18. Have I got any other weapons I can put formers in just to get fucking levels up? Right, so the Fabia, everyone loves the Fabia. I might as well put former in this, innit? So R3 former, pop it in. Yeah, do that. Reset the level on it. I know I'm just pressing that, but there we go. Piscinus. I wonder if Ben wants to play Fallen Star. Let's hang on. Let's see what's going on with Oh, it's just trailers and stuff. And I can just look at that. I can just turn it on when I want. There we go. Pretty quick beef. Pretty quick. Right, 30 minutes. Let's go. Piscinus. Where is that? Where is that though? I don't believe that's the correct place. Is it in Phobos? Making places up, smile. It's not in the places where. You know what? Because it's easier. Let's just fucking jump straight into the whole. Do some steel path F fallen. You up for it? All for you. You never been up ducats? Talking about Saturn nodes? Yeah, nah. Conjunction survival is survival with a murmur. Oh, wait a minute. Survival. We're going to conjunction. Avoid. Conjunction survival. We're just running and punching shit out of things, eh? Full internet? Wow. I'm ready when you are, man. Oh, actually, Fallen, we can do it because Smile's not going to be sick. We can do it. We can go here. Or ship piloting. What's the event? Unite with her own. So we can go to the relay. Digital pack holders may enter. Void Trader will depart in 6 days. Go for the video. We're flying about. We're shipping in. I was getting my relic. Get your relic. I'm sure I've upgraded my ship enough to last in this fight. Got little tadpoles, let's go, let's go! I got right cough today, fucking hell. Right. This will get a little bit bumpy. Let's fucking do this. So wait for the free prime. Oh yeah. I think I've got it as well, but I need to claim it, don't I? It's just try fight, isn't it? You fucked. Is that some loot? It is. Get some comms. Sorry, bud was on the upper to see the battle relay. No worries, no worries. We're streaming the TENNOCON for Soul Frame in 30 minutes. But how are you doing anyway, Benz? We got a squaddy member. Shouldn't really stand in that, should I? It's a big electric force field that's zapping away at my health. I got a 24-hour booster and Signa from Barrel Box. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. He's got them boxes, hasn't he? I'll check it out. Boom. Let me line it up. There you go. We're going. Yeah, but is that the one if you've paid for the the TENNOCON pass? Did you pay for it? Yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm saving up for actual adult things. Like more games. Disable the missile platform. Is someone going in? Are players flying in? Is that a player? Get mods etc. needed, but he hasn't had yet. Oh, I bet he's got plenty, hasn't he? Now he's got like, because you can get everything that he's ever sold, right? Does someone want to fly this ship while I go out then? Where the fuck go get in? Everything he can sell, ever. Fallen, you might have to defend the ship, man. Explode first radiator. Is someone looking after the fucking ship? Oh fuck. What? Fucking monks, seriously. Every rando we get just fucking left us. He wasn't doing anything and then he decided to get in the ship. I finally got to see Voltaic Strike for melee. Oh, even prime footed. Yeah, it's worth it really, innit, if you want all them stuff. But I already do ridiculous damage. Oh fuck, I die though. I die when I get shot at. Not logging mods. Yeah, but it's a prime sure footed is not a barrow mod, ever was. My first year playing, so most of his stock is new for me. Your first year playing? I thought you've been playing for years. Yeah, I know, but I wasn't quite sure if Barry had, because you've got 400-day login. So you play for 419 days. Consecutively. So it's not your first year then, is it? Because that's your second year. That's your second year, man. There's 365 days in a year. Where's my fucking railjet? Well, they'll just teleport me to it because Fallen's decided to drive out like a fucking maniac. The next prime battle. Let me go on an exterminate mission or something, a little bit easier than. Into the ship beef. I played on and off for about 130 days, including just logging in for dailies. Yeah, I don't think I played too much. I played a bit more than I have. I'll tell you, Survival, skirmish, spy, exterminate. Let's go exterminate. Normally it will log in 131. Man, I don't even think I'm that fucking. I don't know. I'm about level 200 days logged in. I think there'll be people out there with like 1,000 days. What the? 10 years. What's that? 3,000 days. 3,000 days. How you doing, Ming? Do you want to jump in and play with us? We never hooked you. I think the best thing about Warframe is you can jump in and enjoy it, and then not play it for a year, and then come back and still enjoy it. You can get burnout on it though, can't you? 3,650. Yeah. Well, yeah. Quick maths. Hey, if you're playing 10 years, it's about 3,000 days, isn't it? Well, then we're going to the next one. Are you going to just keep shooting? Fallen. Fallen. Do I just ready up, Fallen? What are you doing here? What are you doing? Yeah, I've been a little burnt out, so I've been playing Pokemon Unite and Monster Hunter Wilds. Are you liking them? Got to do dishes and laundry, is almost done, plus I need to smoke. When all that is done, I'll keep you posted. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, no, I didn't even do that. Fallen, what are you doing, man? You fucking donkey. Is there any harder ones? Violet. Volatile, spy. I'll just exterminate, man. My family went to the beach and I'm doing chores. No. Ah, but you get to sit around. Get them chores done. Like when I used to have to do that, I used to get on my chores done really quickly. Do everything in about 4 minutes. Like the house was spotless in 4 minutes because I wanted to spend 5 hours playing games. Well, it's better now that they have more health, and Pokemon Unite is a little fun little time filler. Can't go wrong, can't go wrong. Yeah, there's plenty of games out. I was gonna stream RoboCop, but I thought, fuck it, Warframe, TENNOCON's on, so let's do a mixture of everything. We got a corrupted holo key. We need more. We need more. Need quite a bit for doing these. Like, just all this random shit that I never use. I had to feed my cats. Are you just shooting? It was just you literally shooting at a wall. So I was like, "What are you doing?" We're shooting an asteroid. Then again for a bit before I put the pork roast in. Oh, I had sausage and chips and Yorkshire puddings for my dinner today. It's very, very, very nice. Let's go. Do you want me to just fly the ship and everyone else goes in? Is that an easier, quicker tactic? I'm the pilot. You let me drive your railjack. Yeah, you do. You can drive it, man, if you want. You just drive. You can drive. I'll go in. You're better than me. Look how fast you're going. Fucking hell. Plus I could do with leveling my weapons. Oh god. Master Beef! You can get there, you should have stayed on the ship. Just keep it alive, Fallen. going in. We'll jack this shit up. We're hacking. Quick, get it. Did it work? It worked. I don't know. I don't think they do. I don't think I've ever heard him mention playing a Pokemon game. Not to my knowledge, anyway. Hack the shit out of it, Beef. Shoot these voids. Pew. Try and interfere with my hacking. Oh, sorry, yeah. It's more like League of Legends. Yeah, so I played it when it first came out on phone. It was really easy. I was like, what? I was just killing people left, right and centre, but I just assumed that's because there were loads of kids playing it and they didn't know what to do. This guy. I'm punching him a million times, he just stood there. Access the terminal. Let me get out. Oh fuck. You know, I don't mind fast-paced League of Legends type games with little, like, you know, especially in a mobile. I'm fine with playing games like that. There's been a few successful ones in the time, and I always find that they're just a little bit more fun to play. Like League of Legends on mobile's just a bit more chill as well. Like, I don't want to fucking spend 40 hours in a bloody map trying to do shit. Like, it's just like an hour a game. No, thank you. Up we go. So a huge sim for awesome knots. Yeah, you don't need it to be any more than like that, to be fair. Where the fuck am I going? Shit. Oh fuck, Beef, the place is gonna blow up with you inside it. It's gonna blow up with you inside it. Come on, Beef. I'm meant to be shooting these. Like the variety of characters. That's always the fun part. I suppose that's why a lot of people still play League, because you know there's a lot to it, like character-wise. Let's see how it's going on in the Soul Frame dev stream shortly. In Cinderace, next match, I'm a flop all over you as Magikarp. I'll wreck your ass as Gyarados. Oh, you try. Be running your mouth like that. Right, let's go in. Well, there's more than 150, I can tell you that. Nobody smile? Did you get it? Yeah. Get the armor. Didn't want you to miss out while you're at work, you see. I'm not generous. Nine more minutes of Warframe channel. No worries. Do random Unite streams and just bash on each other. I haven't played it for ages. I don't think Smiles ever played it, to be honest. He never mentioned it. Splatoon, definitely. Like, Smile loves Splatoon. Should ignore me. Smile, have you ever played Pokemon Unite? Like a mobile League of Legends game? She's busy at work. Busy at work. Doing a lot of training. So busy. Is it on Switch as well? Ah. Might have done then. Might have done. I remember that Pokemon Cube game as well that like was just like a tie-in, but it sucked. Right, let's head back to Relay. Everybody plays on his Steam Deck. Oh, so you can get it on everything pretty much. Ah, talk about Nintendo going and selling out. Oh, you can now play it on Steam. 10 corrupt holo keys plus another 2. Hey, that's almost a weapon. Oh, why are they picking the... That's actually not bad, 10. You need, is it 50? Not an Xbox or PlayStation. Typical. Is that right? Said back to Dry Dot. Always good when the anniversaries are out. I don't think I'd play it. I'd be too good, that's the problem. I play too many games as it is. How many corrupted holo keys do you need for a weapon? Is it 50? I got 25. 24. I'd play it on the shitter, definitely. But then I get bad knees. I get bad knees. Is Barrow about for those regular peons? He's not about, is he? Man, how's it going? How's it going? What are you doing, Kasami? We're going to be watching the next part of the Warframe TENNOCON, which starts in 5 minutes. Smile sending me a PM there. You see that? What nice of her. What nice of her. She's like, beef you suck. So yeah, and then we'll go back to. I need to join this, Sam. You need to start playing with us, man. All right. We need to go back to. My voice sounds different, apparently. I really didn't. It's a great time filler. I already claimed the free amp. I'm just going to claim it now. You are eligible for free shit. Oh, thank you. Claim now. Change when the music started. Is it fine now? I don't know. I don't know. The music fixed it. Ah. Cool. Ads over. I would join, but just chilling. Maybe after TENNOCON stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be putting TENNOCON on shortly. If you've claimed your shit, you can watch it here with me if you want. But yeah, they had a little intermittent break, so it starts in like 4 minutes. So we could potentially just jump straight in and watch it. But and then me and Fallen are gonna be farming some Railjet. The Soulframe dev stream is about to begin. Answer the call at Twitch. I like that. I like how they've put that in there. I like how they've decided to put it in. Is that farmer built? No, it's not. I put an Ezra in and a Mirage. Boom. Different Portland. In 4 hours, and you'll get yep, you'll get it. Have I got the mail though? Do I have to log back in and back out? Are you up for that then, Fallen? You up for watching some dev stream? And then we can, you know what, I might even just land us in at the fucking Barrow, Earth. Just hang about in Earth for a bit. You know, or I could be a scumbag and just sell shit. Keep an eye out for alerts. What up here? Oh, Void Trader. Purchase the TENNOCON digital pass. Yeah, they might be putting some stuff out. Right, well, it's about to start, so let's pause this music, whatever it is. Let's pause that music, and then let's jump back into the TENNOCON, which should be starting any second now. Yeah, let's do it. That Barrow Pass, yeah, you need the Barrow Pass for the stuff. There's going to be gift of Lotus alerts for Potato BPs and Unperformer. Is that in game? Like, you know, in this dev stream? Or are the alerts just going to pop up after the stream's finished? They did the same thing last year. They always give out free shit. I like the fact that they do. Ah, tasty drink. They'll pop up in game at some point. So we just keep an eye out. Yeah, but they don't last for like an hour. You know, they've got to make sure that people can get over from TENNOCON and sit in the basements and load things up, right? They've got to make sure they can get all that. Look, you know, one thing I noticed about the TENNOCON yesterday in the cosplay competition, it was so unorganised. It was really unorganised. Well, people dropping the stuff. The person who won yesterday was Blair. Amazing cosplay. And then when they was thanking everyone, she was stood at the back. If you're a winner, you put them at the front, right? And showcase them off because they've won. But yeah, it just seemed a little bit fucking dumb. Hang on. Let me sort this out. I think I've turned fucking sound off, Anna. There we go. Ain't paying for online purchase shop access. I know there's no I really need. Like, you know, properly need.
Hello, hello.
Hi. Hello.
Welcome to Soulframe DevStream 8.
So I do have Soulframe
TennoCon main stage,
if anyone
and
ever
we are
wants
so
to play with
excited
us.
To spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you.
Yeah.
We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it.
I used to
We
judge
will know what
cosplay
that means by
competitions
end
in the
of this
UK.
stream, I promise.
And it was mid.
We're going to be walking you
So
through
the cosplays were cool,
what
though.
the heck we've been up to since this time last year, and where we're headed
Oh,
next.
selling it off,
We've
are you?
got a live demo
Take
to
advantage.
show you. Woohoo!
A live demo of Soulframe?
What, 2 minutes long?
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo. So
30 minutes of
so please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
What, Soulframe? I've got the beta.
Until we
But
show
first,
that.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm gonna start with
No.
that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
George just got his microphone on point. He knows what he was doing. He's like, give me a
Scott,
separate
I'm the lead
microphone.
designer.
Yeah.
Scott,
I'm
We sell you
Sydney,
stuff.
and I'm the narrative designer.
come Sydney.
And dressed as Verminia from the game.
Enchanté,
Dressed as Verminia.
enchanté. Oh, Verminia.
You're right, so you got sit there.
I'm
not
Sarah,
Jenna, though.
I am your community manager, and next to me,
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just
Megan's
here for
phoning it
romance,
in.
That's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
Go on, Jeff. With your white socks on.
I'm so proud of you for saying your
Who's
real
this?
It was so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so hard
This
for
was a
me.
Debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe.
I've got a bass assist and a Riven mod for it.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this
been
man?
Gigito for that. What a
I'm in
name.
heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww. Wah, wah.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with
Just use
some
Sobek on
very
Darren.
big news.
I got Sob and
This
Riven
is
as Sobek
regarding
Riven as well.
access to
Yeah.
Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this TennoCon weekend. We are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
So I've already got access to Soulframe, and if I'm honest, I don't really rate it. It's still a bit slow.
So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or
Works on the
today,
racks here as well.
you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
It's already got notifications. I think it went out.
I've got spare blueprints for Rex here if anyone wants them.
Yeah, turn off the stream. And
If they can't be asked farming.
We would
Wait, maybe
ideally
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, at which time we will return to close invite-only access.
Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come break it.
Come build Preludes with
Amazing.
us. Thank you.
Normal frame blueprint can't be traded. Can it not? Oh, okay then. Well, good luck
Some
farming
of
it.
you have been waiting a really long time to
The
play
Sober
Soulframe.
Extractor, the pain in the
Well,
ass of
point
farming that
at the
frame.
point where we are ready
Just
to
getting caves,
launch
man. Getting caves.
permanently. We do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is
Like,
our
Soulframe
pre-alpha
looks
stage of the
really
game.
good,
Come on in.
but it's empty. It's so empty. And the pace of it is just, the
How many
mini-map's
years will it be in
terrible.
Pre-alpha.
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still say open beta?
Yeah.
Technically,
I think technically.
It is.
Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
Yeah, just get the double
Pre.
drop.
Maybe just in pre-alpha?
You double drop.
No more pre.
Dec-
You're gonna make Steve sweat. You're
I think
gonna
we've
make
Decree.
gotten rid of at least the
No respect.
couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go. with
How long's
some
Soulframe
core
been
game
out then?
design and
Few
systems,
years?
which we're going to be talking about today.
It's been discussed
But
for a
this
few
is still
years.
a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy. Yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, so for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home,
It's
we have
kind of
progressed
plays
quite
a bit
bit.
like a
We've focused
Souls
on our
game.
gameplay, combat, and some of our core
Like,
game design.
Nothing
we're
like
going to
Warframe
quickly walk through what
at
has
all.
progressed.
Some of the characters a bit Warframe
Thank you,
looking,
that's why you're here.
but in reality, it's
Before
it's
we
a
get
bit
into our
slow.
live, never before seen gameplay.
Kind of feels like if
Since
Oblivion
last
and
TennoCon,
Dark Souls had
we
a
have
baby.
been cooking. We've
With hints
also
of Warframe
been
in there.
Swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
He just wanted to show off his pool, didn't he? Sound Tech 101. Yeah, I streamed it. I streamed the beta a couple of weeks ago. Played it for a few days, but the worlds are pretty empty. I used to do this for university when I studied Sound Tech 101. Glug glug glug.
So yeah, that was
yeah.
our sound team in a pool.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Surrounding
two
yourself
sound
so you can get
designers,
extra
Are
sounds
they
for your
still-
game.
Are they okay? Are they
They're
still-
okay. They survived it. They
Good.
survived
I
it.
love that
Yeah.
Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was just like, no, I'm good.
It was a
towel.
hot day. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like.
I wonder how
cooking
much
instead of,
library
you know,
sounds they
pre-cooked
do
meal.
use,
It's
though.
like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique, and so we always try to do that. So, and
Told you we've
who
been
doesn't want to?
They would have stole some assets from Warframe. Dyslexic walks into a bra.
Kind of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience,
Yeah.
and we're carrying that through into the love
Soulframe.
of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat.
Well, just the old
Combat has
stuff.
come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive.
Yeah, but with the fighting
Movement
in this,
and
you can
stagger
just
has been
roll,
overhauled
hit,
with less
roll,
zipping and
hit.
sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that
So the smite
sinks
thing's
souls
cool.
of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from Warframe, which is a hyper fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react
Yeah.
to you the way they need to react.
So
to
there's
you in this game.
the first
just a ton of new
mini
animation
boss you
systems
come up
that came in to
against
kind of
is
enhance that
like a
acting
big
and
stag
action.
that's
I know you said the
infected.
design team put a lot of
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time.
And that felt
really
very
breaking
Oberon.
it down, like,
Oberon,
frame by frame,
sorry.
making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They
But one thing I really liked was how they developed
making
your
sure when you
base.
swing your sword,
So
it makes
when
contact
you
and
do
the
like
effects go the right way. And
certain quests, you
yeah,
unlock
yeah,
like
yeah,
a
there's
hub
lot of legacy
with
bugs that
different
we
things
had
as
that
you
we're
go along.
not addressing when
But
we have a slower pace of combat.
yeah, it's
versus
very
combat.
slow paced.
Yep.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with spirit, courage, or grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously, a very high priority.
So I've got one. Yeah, I did the. You do a quest where you basically help a huge direwolf find children, which was pretty cool because occasionally the direwolf would turn up and kill enemies for you. But that's I think as new as it's got.
Of the Jotar clan, we know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors, and this one we had to track down the Silk Cave. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like a day. 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get ready. Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages.
Took me like 10 hours to figure out we could expand the world with a tree.
I think I'm not watching those. I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord chat.
I think we'll go back to Warframe, but after the Soulframe chat, it's
in whatever chat you are watching. It should work.
Part of the con is
new packs and weapons have been added.
Audio, I think, or in-game character development.
Caster type weapon. You're going to see Gwellin today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
we're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice.
So there's quite a few things, but the main thing when you get Valkyrie Prime is TENNOCON tonight. So TENNOCON Live, that'll show everything. I would have thought.
About are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So
I think you can only get like 10, maybe 10, 15 weapons in the game at the moment.
Now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to. Yeah.
Yep.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah.
Soon?
We'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
Glamour.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
What
do you guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name? Yeah.
Heard it here.
Glamour. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a
expanded character customization. Customer characterization's all right, to be fair.
One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little.
Oh yeah, so you can collect moats already. So I don't know if this is already something I already know.
A way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
In other words, grinding, more and more grinding.
Related to leveling techniques of Envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right, this is, everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly.
More work, more grind. That's the thing though, because Warframe's immensely popular for people who play it and invested so much time. To bring another game out that is totally different, will aim at another audience, but I don't think people who play Warframe are going to put as much time into this as they want to, because they're stuck on Warframe.
Customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well.
And I can see why it's still
which we have
pre-alpha.
no message for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyle.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, it's not a bad game. I'm not going to slate it because it's still relatively new, but
customization for players.
I will not be investing
cool.
hundreds and hundreds of hours into this game when I've already invested hundreds and hundreds of hours into another one. You just, if you don't play Warframe, then I get it.
Yeah, the people in prison right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just love.
And it doesn't even.
Keep encouraging. And
when you die in Soulframe, you have this like a limited time for your sparrow to fly back to your corpse, and it didn't feel like it was ever
Is that even used today?
too hard to get back and stay alive.
Made a pivot. Yeah.
And the enemies, I was thinking about 6 hours. I got to cap level cap.
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Always wanted.
Yes, our beloved Sprout Falcon game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe it wasn't necessary.
Oh, so that's going to be a
Just proved your point.
little
So,
place
you
for
win.
you to stay.
Hell yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute as. Yes.
Lit.
This is a new Omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today. Speaking of which.
Yes,
Romeus.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable.
Right, so they do their chapters are in
Rumors.
Fables.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it.
So
on
we
this.
fought-
We have a lot of very creative, passionate people.
We fought a
Please let
stag.
them know you appreciate it.
We found the rat woman. We did most of the missions, and now obviously they're looking at bringing in more characters as they go along.
If you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys.
I wonder
Let's
if it will-
go.
Good luck. Hope you enjoy. Please enjoy.
Thank you.
Right, so I haven't seen any of this. I don't the bear anywhere. We don't know how easy it is to kill because the last boss was. Yeah, the last ones were one too hard. You have an ability where you can throw your sword. And all you really do is just throw your sword, roll, throw your sword, roll, and rinse, repeat, and things just die really easily.
What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down.
Yeah, that's why the French person is, isn't there? Oh.
Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie.
I saw a bear with 3 heads.
It is worse than I thought.
It didn't have 2.
Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weapon Wood.
What kind of kinky shit this bear into with vine bondage and 3 heads? Well, you gotta play it and find out, aren't you? Face it working for you.
Took you long enough.
Yeah,
If your fate is to
one problem I've got with
wretches,
the devs
my
is
puppets
they just
will
don't
be
really
glad to
make
guide you.
good looking characters.
No.
Tenno's are ugly as fuck,
Unvoid's
right?
mind is simple. More than
even like the proton frames aren't great.
A rabbit.
A flying rat. Oh my god, it's a flying rat.
To where it would we go?
You follow the flying rat. Okay, fine. Follow the flying rat. I see they picked a caster to show off the new casters. Alright, okay, I've never seen this ability. They are cursed with it. I think they do it on purpose now. They go, fuck it.
Proudfolk, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
Alright, so the little plant men are getting fucking cocky now. Level! They give him a big head. Yeah. No, agree. They all have that, like, droop look about them, don't they? Like, they try and go for realism, but it doesn't really hit realism.
Now, but for the wind.
Like, the environments and the graphically detailed, like, foliage and the plants and the trees look really good. But then you get to character's face and you're like, oh my god, that's what I look like.
The sap of elder voicing trees. Once granted drinkers future dreams.
I'm just gonna fill up some water. Just continue watching.
Erase them. Their bearer. Bromius.
Yeah, I think the anime style's overdone, to be fair. So it's nice to see that they've decided to keep with this kind of like Celtic like design. But I get why it's not for everyone.
Why won't you grow?
Watch out! If we could just stand there. Wonder what happened if he stood there. Would it glitch out? She's got a flying rat now. We used to have a little sparrow. So I don't know what I'm doing. Dripping hot beeswax on its nips. I was looking for picnic baskets. Get it out of gutter. This is the thing though, they design all this stuff that people are really interested in and you would literally just click on them three things and keep running. You wouldn't walk up to this portal like, you'd be there fucking sprinting ahead, wouldn't you? Let's get through it. Well, that's like the face of the character. You can change it a little bit, but it's not massively realistic. Like, I don't think I ever played it stealthy once. I'd have just ran up to that and killed it. Oh, you have a weapon that you can throw, and then you can bring it back with some like Jedi ability. But yeah, rolling is most probably the best way to play it. Yeah. Did the FPS drop then? You get a lot of that in it. Yeah, normal Davari experience is best place to get it. Just do as many as you can, get one last decree, and then jump out back in. Drink that honey. Get that honey, Pooh Bear. Yeah. So is our character going to pick that up? Oh, who's that?
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My
Hide your
body is
picnic
no
basket.
waste.
Rune Marrow? No, that'll be Davari Circuit. Yeah, shitload of Rune Marrow in there. The picnic basket. Oh, Boo Boo. Where's Boo Boo? Is Boo Boo the other head? I want the flying rat to be a permanent fixture.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose.
There's a bear shit in the
Odin
woods.
sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
She is French. So they're definitely ripped out of a Souls game. Burn the witch! Yeah.
Faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds?
So one thing they did in Soulframe is we fought a boss that was a lightning, like, demon. And he was teleporting around the map as we killed him and further on. That was really cool, how they did that. But then the rest was like dungeon crawling. So like the Fabled parts are pretty cool, but the overall world of the game isn't that great. But this looks pretty cool. Yeah, he was like a big dude in armor. It kind of felt like I was playing The Witcher. And he zapped down and you fought him for a bit and then he'd teleport off and fire lightning bolts. You had to keep running. It was really cool. But it was the best part of the beta I've played. This looks like they're going down that same route, but most probably with a poison element to it. So that they have good premise for the Fables. They've been really cool. Like, who's this guy? The Wizard of Wastes. Like, I feel like this guy will be the equivalent of that lightning guy. Which, if they had a lot more of this in it, it'd be actually a really good game. But then again, they're only like level 9, so I'm at level 20 odd. So there'd be one shot move on.
All will come, Mendicant, in time.
And one cool thing about this game is though, like, it's all seamless. You obviously get loading areas and stuff, but you'll go in one area and then it'll just flow into other places, and there's like a lot of underground systems that are actually like open worlds like this. Medicon? Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool.
We rotted things have much in common. Our tone, whoosh,
The character design on that looks amazing.
still. Surrender. What said I of rotted things? Shed tongue.
But that's actually really well done. Yeah, fuck spiders. I'd love it if they died. Use the bobblehead. Oh, Roxy spiders. See? Stealing them assets. I feel like they should use a heal though, at least. Oh, there you go. Well done. There he goes. Rip him out of the tree.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
So you do something cool like that, right? And then you go adventure out into the open world, and it's just running around killing random groups of enemies.
Thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
So now we're heading towards the bear. Was that Bozo then? Kick him in the face. To be fair, like that's not bad. It's another player. Bromius! Go Bromius! Ah, you're playing with other players. Because apparently it's a bit too difficult for the devs to handle. They could do with updating the, you see the mini-map at the top middle of the screen? They could do with updating that because that sends you off all sorts of places.
Sap smoke of his breath, no less.
And I know the mini-map in Warframe is terrible, but you could do with it being better in this. It's not worse than going the wrong way to realise that it's underground about 5 hours back in a cave. They actually added quite a lot of puzzles in the dungeons as well, so when you're venturing around underground, there's like loads of things that like targets you have to hit or certain switches you have to do. So it's definitely a little bit more thought-provoking than run and gun. But again, it's going to be free. You can't really fault them too much. Did she put the fire there? Oh, it's him. Well done, you bozo. So yeah, like I say, what do you guys think? Would you be invested in playing something like this, or will you just stick to Warframe? Like I know it's pre-beta, maybe once it's fully done, or pre-alpha, we could give it a go. Warframe definitely, yeah. What mastery rank are you on Warframe anyway, Kasami? I was going to say, if I got to like mastery rank 30 and then 26, obviously the same as me, got to like mastery rank 30 and there was no content left for me to do, then I might play this on the off chance, but only as a filler. Yeah. I think people prefer Space Pirates. There's not many games out that are kind of got like that kind of gameplay mechanic, right? In that setting. While there's a dime a dozen Souls-like games. You missed! ETA and EDA. Dunno. So the ETA for this would be... It's out now, like the pre-alpha, but... when you've done everything in a Warframe, then it might be worth giving it a shout.
But our little seed
PC only at the moment, though.
finest of soil. Allez, allez.
Oh, there's your Fortnite emotes. Oh, bear bath. Oh, no, I haven't done Elite Temporal. No. If I'm honest with you, I don't have enough players that play with me that are at that level. I could do it with randos, but I'd rather not. But yeah, so Smile plays a lot with me, and they're master rank 18. I don't think they've built a powerful enough frame yet to survive that kind of stuff. Maybe Fallen could. Maybe Goose. But yeah, quite a lot of people are still relatively new to the game. I know Benz could most probably survive it. But I'm working on Smile's build at the moment to get him a frame that's ridiculously powerful. Oh, okay. We've now become bald. This depends on loadout. Yeah. Same with Necrocells though. Like I can do Necrocells and any other part of the game. Steel Path, all fine. But yeah, sometimes it gets a little bit difficult. One good part. I just need like an Atlas. Let me pick an Atlas. What machine gun is going on? Oh, we've just become a fucking Goldilocks. Necrocells is easier.
Gruel. Too feckless to kiss your lord's feet, but he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your nutted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your
Look at this guy.
to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now give me the
Chains are behind you.
blue-blooded bitumen thing.
I know, you're a bit kinky, innit?
It will all go away.
Don't! That's right, rat nibble on it. So they've got like one blue arm that is able to cast magic. Language, you purple-headed motherfucker. And so it's kind of like a bit like Ballast. Yeah, one could say that they are. Who's got a bell for a mouth? The waste bear. But this is just one fable though. He's fucked off. Finally told you we're online like 2 hours early, but still. Yeah. How's it going? This is Soulframe. We played the beta a while ago. It's part of the TENNOCON. Parry it. Panic. And then throw it at his head. Oh. One head down. The beta is now freely available for everyone who signs up this weekend. And they're not resetting it either, so you know you're not going to have to start again when the game comes out, which I suppose is good. Do some damage to it. How you doing anyway, Reggie? Doing good? They've got a stagger bar as well. Typical fallen response there, you degenerate. Taking its other head off.
Your moment is here. Fly, my puppet.
We're gonna fly a fucking map through his mouth. Straight out the boat. Get him. Okay, alright then. I'm interested now. Yep. Right, how big's his fucking stomach? Quick, touch it, touch it. Get his ass. Oh, there's his little nugget.
Voicing seed.
Well, I've never played a game that let you do that before. Can we do that to the other guy who chained us up? Oh no, when's it coming out? No! Oh my god. Well, now I'm gonna grow big well inside bear. Came out of his backside. Oh man, oh. Have you ever tried to shit an acorn? Well, I've got a remedy for you. Oh my god. Oh, brilliant. You downloaded it now then. From downtown. Right. Make an homemade pizza. Can't find a pizza pan though. Or you improvise the holder. What have you done? How have you done it? So this gives you. So this area here is your home base, and with it you can add extra things to the area around you. So this means you've unlocked a little area or something. Oh no, wait. Maybe not. Upside down casserole pan. Pan. What? That'll do. That'll do. Huh? It's the bear god.
With the song of growth we start again.
As long as it holds the pizza and cooks it, then it's more than ideal.
Everywhere, a seed.
Don't eat the seeds. You won't like how they come out. That'll do, tree, that'll do. Eat my seeds. Yes. Eat them. Pick the seed up, man. My creamy nutty seeds. They'll clean your insides out. You know what? To get people interested in the game, this part's pretty cool. They did a good demo, but again, I'm going to repeat the game itself is when's it getting added to Steam? You just download or go on their website. So go on, type in Soulframe, go on their website, and then download the client. It's that simple. I just saw a flying rat come out of a bed ass. Where's my free prime?
Plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm.
But yeah, it's like this part's kind of cool, but the open world aspect it gets a little bit boring. I'm more interested in the story of Soulframe rather than the side. You know, like when you go into Cetus and you're travelling about, there's not really much there, is there? Very similar with this. I want the bear armor though. That is fucking sick. I want the bear armor and the rat. The rat is better than the sparrow. Not bad, not bad. Might have to go back into it. I think the reason why I stopped playing it is because 2 of my quests glitched. And I wasted 40 minutes trying to do them. Now I let know. So be warned, the quests are very glitchy.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
There you go.
Serendipity was making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
Looks like she's been crying.
No. Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like,
Right,
what
she
sorry.
What the fuck?
Please
The
sign
rat
up by
came
the
out of
end
a...
of this weekend if you
That's
want to join us,
Diaz did it.
and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for
I
your
know
support.
she's so
Thank you
passionate about a game. But... Just that excited for the game. Fucking rat came out of a... The animation of Warframe starts in 10 minutes, so we've got enough time for a match. If you're up for it, let's jump back into Warframe now. Let me just put some Muzak on, and then we'll be back in 10. Right, let's... Where's my pad? I just saw a rat come out of a bear's ass. It was beautiful. Tears streaming down her face. Actual tears. Grow the fuck up, woman. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. What did you farming today? We was just doing some railjack just in between. So railjack's gonna help us get them sweet, sweet, sweet weapons, right? Them sweet Tenno weapons. Where's the... We had like a exterminate on Corpus. We're railjacking off. That's what we're doing. But yeah, like if anyone wants to play in the interim, then like I say, 10 minutes till the next art and animation of Warframe. We'll check that one out. I'm liking this. I get to jump from online to offline. You wanna? You ain't even had me as a friend on this, man. You never had me as a friend. So you have your poop breaks or whatever you're up to. This guy's like the I don't even know who he is, but he loves a glass of wine and his little fucking porn tash. Hold up, we're already in, man. We're already in. I suppose I could send you an invite. Woo! Woo! What frame are you prepping? What frame are you playing? I just want them little Tenno things so that I can get the right thing. Is he IGN? Oh god, his mustache. Look at him. Smile hits him. Smile hits this guy. Smile hits this guy. Last night he was on, and my god, she was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" I've never heard so much disgust in my life. He had a guitar and he was trying to play it, and she was like, "This guy can't play fucking guitar." The fuck. The Tenno concert last night, though, jokes aside, was incredible. Absolutely incredible. I was listening to all the music going, "Fuck, I could watch that again." I wish I were there. It was like a mixture between like 9 Inch Nails and like Dimmu Borgir music. I was like, oh, it was so good. And then one what's the CD band, the boy band in Warframe, they showed up. The boy band in Warframe showed up, and they did the fucking 2 songs from 1999, and it was pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. I'd have had me lighter out. I'd have been embracing that. Right, where's the security nodes? Oh shit, lightning. Yeah, I got my guitar picks. Smile, it's so toxic, Smile. Sent friend request. Yeah, it will be, hopefully. And let me just stop getting shot at. You gotta destroy a cruise ship. There's one there. Shoot it, Paula, before we get obliterated. Shoot it. You want something done yourself? He's already done it. Fly! Did you blow up? You found a fisher. When did you do it? I need to run this. Oh, fucking hell. I'm going in it. I'm going in it. I'll destroy it this way. Where's me fucking... I'm going to blow up. Keep the railjack alive, fall. Oh, no, Fallen's down here. Oh, fuck, he's done it. He's done it himself. He's gone in. See, great minds, great minds, great minds. He's right behind the pilot. Oh man, I fucked it, didn't I? Fucked it. Let's go, let's go. Where's my railjack gone? There it is. Get in, get in, get in. Oh, it's that one, innit? It's that one. Is it that one? It is that one, innit? It is that one. You're right. Right, tell me when we're there and I'll evacuate. You need to sell this lich so I can try to... You need to run this lich. Which lich? Benedict. Forward artillery. Yeah, I don't really do railjack much. Still back with toxin. Oh. Oh. Go for get it. Look at that. So, can I double check with you pros? If I've got a relic weapon, not a relic weapon, a coda weapon, and I level it up with formers to 40, do I still get mastery rank up? Or does it only count up to 30? I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Yeah, but you can level it up to 40, but do you get mastery rank for each level? So, like, mastery rank up to 25, sorry, 32, 34. Right, okay, I'm going to spend all my former and just level all these extra weapons I've got. Because I'm finding it hard to find any new weapons now. Frames, I've got a few left I need to get, but... Only fully master at 30. So you'd be getting 40, so you'd be getting XP. Right, that's good then. I'll level these coda weapons to 40 and then I'll hopefully get another level. Or two. Right, 3 minutes till the Warframe TENNOCON. So can we get out of here in time? I think we can. I think we can. It's relatively straightforward. Which way? Wait, unless it doesn't tell me where the fucking marker's gone. Oh, we had what? We had it green a minute ago. Beef, I need the flare display and former drop enabled. That was from last night. You watched it last night, didn't you? Nah, we was both watching it. While I'm bleeding out there, come on, noob. Oh, come on, Beef, you can do some damage to these fuckers, can't you? 9 minutes left to claim. You didn't clip. We watched it. So yeah, I don't know if you can claim it anymore. It's a free former. You missed that. Fuck the poster. I've got the poster though, but former would be nice. Yeah, no, you might have to watch another participating channel just to get the drop. Or the Warframes one. I did state that if anyone wanted to claim any drops, they should have to watch the Warframes official channel and then come back and say hi to me. So I don't know, it might work. Double dip. They even said it in there, they said double dip. I think they threw that distraction in there when they said they would meet you in the back room. I can't believe that woman was crying. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Back to the ship. Return to Railjack. Where the fuck? I can never find it. Over there. Come to me. Can you use Omni to teleport? I did not know that. I did not know that. Right. Back to the stream, innit? Back to the Warframe stream. Be right back, guys. It's due to start any minute now. I can just run back while it's loading. We'll just head back to dry dock, innit? And then we'll accept Kisame for afterwards. Let me check my friend requests. If it lets me press start. Getting some extra parts for me. My intrinsics could do with getting bigger. I need to fully cap out my railjack. Dry docking. Always put lube on. Be grateful. I got the armor bundle. Communication. Inbox. Friends. There he is. There he is. Accept friend. There we go. Nice one. Nice one. Right. Let's get this up and loaded. There we go. It's running over, guys. It's running over. So unprofessional. So this is the art and animation of Warframe. Yeah, we play Warframe quite a lot, to be fair, Kisame. I'm surprised you haven't played with us. I'm going to do a stream at some point and clear all the steel path. I think that's the plan. Finish the steel path off. I just have a feeling that they're going to do some changes to it and maybe add another level of difficulty. Been busy a long time. How's everything going though? Everything going good, guys? What have we all got planned this weekend? Are we just chilling? Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming from Discord. Phantom Menace. We're going to watch Phantom Menace on Discord if anyone wants to jump in. So I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, unless it's Warframe. I'm not quite sure. We're going to play Phantom Menace on Discord, middle afternoon. Here we go. I'm training for a competition next weekend. What's the competition for? You doing one of them? Oh. Movie night tomorrow. Yeah.
Hello. Oh, hello. Can people hear me? Okay.
She's still wearing that outfit from yesterday.
Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999 Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and
Actually,
so much more
me
with
and the
their
boys,
teams.
4-hour drive.
And
Well,
some
best of
things
luck
you
for the
guys
competition.
haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but
Get that
we're gonna start
bullseye.
with some introductions.
Time
Carrie,
free.
hello.
Arrow through and arrow through and
I'm
arrow.
Kerry Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse.
He looks like a tenno.
All the way.
That's why.
And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
She's a weapons designer.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warfare.
And next to Marco, yes. Yeah, Marco. Next to Tim. Or next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself.
Self-insert much.
I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play pretend for a living.
What a job. I'd love that.
And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo! All right. Now, what if I told you we were starting this panel?
I bet you they're all on
announcing
like
the next
megabucks.
Prime Warframe.
Oh. Hang
And
on.
Now, what if I told you that
That's
the next
Caliban.
Prime Warframe is Caliban?
Yep.
Prime?
Yep.
Rise up, Caliban gamers! Let's go.
Okay,
Now,
spin to the win.
Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward. And
Brobron gets something? Never.
We wanted to keep the sentient
We got
theme
Brobron Prime.
alive with all the patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character.
Where's your drops?
And of course, he's
Check your inventory.
very agile. His landing constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind
Unless
of
you
crossed
got to
that
watch the
over
actual
to
Warframe.
Caliban Prime Summit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So his Conculus,
Should have seen it
Orculus,
going.
and Sumulus are also getting the Prime.
Well, they give us
there.
Caliban,
How do you
Caliban
approach
free ages ago, didn't they?
all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And as always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters.
I
In this
don't
case,
like
to
Oberon
save it
Prime.
on,
I'm not a
resources
fan.
on time, we have some of the pieces that we use.
They're a really good
all
team
the character
to help people out, but
all the same.
They're
I don't know.
triplets. They're besties.
22%.
All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his
I'm liking
signature
Atlas
melee
at the moment.
weapon. So the Venato Prime is also
Ooh.
coming with his Prime access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow.
But not
in
great,
there.
yeah.
And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating.
Yeah, it could be doing
function
with
at
a
the
buff.
end, and then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while. And so guess what? You're getting one.
Okay, so we'd be using that with
Vidaria Prime sniper rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character. So he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it. And if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient.
Did you get the armor?
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your Prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're gonna go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this.
Do we
quest.
have-
Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Do we have a proto frame
every time
announcement?
We do a
Caliban?
mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible.
Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Trying to do Vault, and he's like,
Again. Bastard!
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
that fucking chair, rev it. That was pretty cool though, that intro.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here.
Intro. Mocap is amazing. Move my cam. You want to see? Oh, let me just. There you go. Man's just running.
I was too slow.
Give it up for our animators. Yeah. Incredible.
Mal casually ruined the best part of the stream. I know.
Obviously, our quests are a labor of love.
Want to see it without Beef's face? Play the game.
Yeah, so there's a lot of dramatic moments and kind of
Smile and constantly saying how beautiful I am, telling me to move my face off cam. What a twat.
A somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albert's
Insult.
message on the computer.
I know the truth now,
and they're
thanks,
trying to
Mel.
make their plans for what to do next, and it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors, so we each had to kind of.
Do
run
you need
through
another
the
one?
scene
I'll work
twice,
for free.
playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little.
It's only a
chair or
day's worth of
stool
work.
Standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have. In the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up. Like
Well, next time there's a
each other, so
mocap,
we
I'll
can kind of
remove.
watch if
Side
there's
by
any
side
previs
comparison,
that
I'll
has been
click.
made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime.
Now
to
he's
it,
just beefing
and
some
sometimes
dude in the
we'll
gimp
even
suit.
put
That's a
the
motion
waveform
capture
of
suit.
the audio up on screen so we can kind of see.
I know,
where
I know.
Our cue is so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes. And it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. And she got all their individual personalities.
That's
in
pretty
there,
fucking good.
and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult but very well done.
Incredible work.
Is Alex there?
Adele,
Where's it? What?
you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all. All right. That actually
Yeah, that right,
segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by. Well, okay. Okay, hold on.
It's got one of them fucking hands on it, and he's like.
You'll see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Peter's.
Please be hand. Please be hand. Please be hand.
Now,
Oh,
Jim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around
Here we go.
mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe
Oh god,
and then we'll just
Parasite
take the
down
kiss
for
because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out
for his glasses.
Hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff.
Emir's a player, man. You see him flip them glasses off.
About Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so, he has to psych himself up a little bit, and then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he very dramatically whips off his glasses.
Alana prefers French-Canadian kissing.
He's a bit extra.
A bit extraterrestrial.
So that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned
I could
a couple
dance.
of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And
Jason
he's like,
hooked
I'll give you
him
a
up.
quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept.
Oh.
How did it kind of transform from this point?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop.
You're making
front,
Voldemort in middle?
Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then, as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working, and then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did, and we
I
have
hadn't
a
touched
video here. We're
any
gonna
of the
look
new
at how
convos.
the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the
'Cause
pieces
it's not
started
working.
coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to
Have a nice
do
smoke, mate.
space that is really
You
cool.
doing your
Everybody
chores?
could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to.
I really need to edit the back
really be
rooms.
able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like
I just throw everything into my orbiter.
That, with all the decisions, it was the ability to pull them back and still have the
Nice.
floors, walls, and ceilings stay
Well,
up.
come chill with us, man. Come chill with us.
And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room. Where actually, when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here. I'm sorry, but it was inspired. The chair that you sit in the helmet room.
Dom
was
is on a
inspired
base
by,
of
and I quote,
operations.
a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips
To be
on
fair,
the wall.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Dom is on.
Marco really drove a lot
Needs
of
a bit
that
of
with,
touch from me. I made that robot with a
Nicholas
penis.
Corey and a couple of other people, yeah. And yeah,
This is
if
in,
you've ever
this is the
had,
back rooms.
traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens,
1999's,
You can all sit in that moment, right? So,
back rooms location.
Thank you, Carrie.
I'm here for it. Yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together. All right, now outside of the back room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
All the
Well, I
factions
think,
look very
it's
like
amazing
all
how
the scoundrels
many
look the same.
foundational things actually are. So
where's this guy with his face showing?
Ephron, which was a
That'd be
big,
cool.
like, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on infested when mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that, and then the playfulness. that Minky
We've got
had
the
in his
we've
work
got the
was,
room. We've
kind
had
of
it for
from
about a
sight.
year.
Here you have bubble wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And it's not.
I put all
quite
my
as
stuff
on
into
the nose as we
my
are right at that
orbiter,
moment, but
so I need to
that
strip
came
my
along the
orbiter out
way, and I
and
think
then
that,
put it all in the.
Playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely, and then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head
Moving out,
or a
yeah.
huge top, and one with a big skirt.
I might
to
do.
help it with some of the
To be
missing
fair, I
elements.
like my Orbiter the way it is.
You know, that helps as well with
I'll
the
spend more
harsh
time in the
weather
Orbiter. I don't want to
condition,
go back to 1999. I've
making
done
more
everything
livable
there.
in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you can like know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next.
Yeah, they did a
But
good
speaking
a
of,
good
so
job with the
Skaldra
Skaldra
move
and the
attack
Tech Rock.
in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Skaldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been
You
working
missed.
on enemies since the Murmur, alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were like crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of, and so when we got over to the Skaldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again.
You
We
do?
should use some of the
Have you done any of the
existing
Warframe 1999
in-game
missions
to
yet,
try to
or
make our lives a little
any
easier.
more main
So
quest line?
working with that, we
Get them done, man. It
started
opens
making
up a
just
load
like
more.
focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier. And so
Like, I give you
we
that
ended up making
Aquarius
more work for ourselves
Prime,
in the end,
you should
but,
be able to
like, I think
solo
they ended up
everything with
coming
that.
out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of
fucked off.
charming, I know.
Typical goose.
Speaking to Scott as
What
well,
do you need
obviously
help with?
very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into
Most
the
of it's solo.
H9 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes.
Well, the tank was really cool, but no one
Work
fucking
with,
fights
like,
it.
Vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Skaldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute," and I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss, and but yeah, talking to Scott, he said one of
Tank
the
is hard
things
to kill.
He's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are.
It's a
We
spider,
also can't
kill it.
talk about the Skaldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah.
So they went through a ton of iterations
Now,
for her, didn't they?
Carrie, how does one begin to
They tried to make her look like
evaluate
fucking
such a
Scarlett Johansson here.
standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Sky.
You level up your mods.
It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it.
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the
Bit of a
Orkin.
nod that this is, you know, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here as
It looks
we
pretty good,
know
to be
and
fair.
Love her. Yeah, absolutely. Now, we learned a lot more about
James, you got
Rusalka
blown up with a rocket
in
launcher in about 2
conversations
seconds.
With Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with TechRot Encore, and we're going to start to take a look at Minerva.
If you need more endo,
and Adele.
I've got
How did
tons
you
of
start,
statues I
looking
can.
at the
I think I can
potential
give you.
stylings for Miss Minerva.
The big ass arm.
Really
Yeah.
determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Skaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide.
Saren
There's
Mummy,
2 different
3.
age ranges and a more Skaldra-looking version of Saren.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40, 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the
This?
that I had that I thought was the coolest, and my grandmother. And there's
What
this
do I do
mini
with
barbed
statue?
wire that I thought thought
What
was
do you mean,
awesome
statue?
when I was younger.
Oh, you trade them in
So
Maru's
it's a lot of
Bazaar
influences from
for
that
Endo.
to make her like a really fierce badass.
So got a
lady.
Maru's
You
Bazaar.
nailed it.
Trading your
It's
items,
only
statues.
right to talk about. Yeah, of course. We
Like-
love Minerva. We love
I'm
Minerva.
sorry,
Thank
but
you, Adele.
I'm from like the 80s.
Now, it's only right to talk
My
about
aunt in the
Velomeer
90s
our big
didn't
lovable
dress like that.
bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with Protoframes, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velomeer?
A bit of an easy win with them.
They're not making him smoke. You don't think he smokes in the game.
And that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him.
You level up your helm lift by
white.
feeding
And I understand that Velomeer's relationship
normal
with Minerva
frames to the
also
helm lift.
affected some of
So
his
select a
visuals.
frame you've maxed
Yeah,
at
we
30, you
have
don't
a
want to
pendant
use
on the
anymore.
concept that Liger did,
Sit in the helm lift and then feed it.
Across. So we wanted to
Or give it items from. It says feed. Just feed it items. Be careful what ones you pick though.
Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Tekrot Encore was Temple. And this glam rock
Temple's very
sentient
cool.
guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to
Yep.
have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So
So I was at
just
work and I was
thinking,
listening to
what are my
David
favorite
Bowie.
themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would be
You
the
can
shoes.
use
But this is the
abilities
original
from
concept.
frames and put
And
them
then we
in
have
other
where it
frames.
kind of transform from there. So we're seeing
like damage
obviously
buffs and things
Temple
like that.
and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe Flair, and you know,
Yeah.
big shout out.
That's
to
how I got
Nathan,
to
who
15,
worked on the
Ben.
hair and the makeup as well. Yeah, yep, really bringing the glam rock together there. And
I like
now,
Temple frame.
Last but not least,
I'm not too big of a fan
our
of Flair.
Tekrot Encore crew is our temporal
I love David
teenager
Bowie, but
and
I don't need him in a
Protoframe
game.
Kaya. And, you know, Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other protoframes, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
She's not got the most
well,
visible.
The character
We
team
got
had been
fucking
wanting, like an update
a
on the
tongue
skin shader
that
since
is
the
demon.
earliest hex. And the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers. And you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So
She looks pretty
It sets
cool.
the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and
It has
it's
to be a
so
base
much
frame, not a
easier to
prime, yeah.
blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the
So she
future.
clipped
Fantastic.
hair
Shout out to our
onto her
programmers and
hair.
Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our Tekrot Encore proto frames. We're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life. Now, a core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a
Clippers.
video here.
Yeah,
that
they
we're gonna
literally put a
show
clip
you a little
of
bit of that process. And
extensions
Tim,
or
we're
old
working
hair
on
onto her hair. That's when you cut your hair and you go, oh, fuck.
And you mentioned that there was, you know, her Kim story, you know, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Eclipse.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
kind of at first glance,
Mirage.
it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful.
I thought we were going crazy. I was like, she just chained her hair together. It looks cool, but I'm like, what? But just
striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture.
Why?
Tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real.
I might do it.
but, like,
You'll see me next
for
week
those of you
with
who
my
have
fringe.
taken the time to
It'll
get
just
to know
be
her a little
no,
bit more, you might
no
know
hair
her
here,
backstory,
but a clip
and what you might
on that
see
bit
is someone who's like
leading to all this.
taking her power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping
Good,
my
do
eye
it.
on you.
I put it wherever.
and
I'll have a
running.
big long
I'll take you
ponytail.
to the curb so fast your head will spin, and she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the Tekrot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when
Power Ranger frames.
emotes were first announced, like the Gemini
Frost
emotes,
Snowball.
Seeing the one at like TENNOCON at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had.
I know that they decided to add all these
it.
proto frames to
So
fit into the story,
first,
but
when I was
ultimately
working
I
on,
believe they
Minerva,
released them
Elise had already
because they
been working
wanted to make a
on it for
shit
while,
ton of money
and I
on
decided
skins.
because
That's
there were a
it.
couple,
That is
I
the
should
only
make
reason.
their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll
What Ranger
actually
is
see
she?
like, their poses
Which
at the
one?
beginning are mirrored, and the
You've
kiss
got-
of death that I made Minerva do was also
don't know,
like an
eh?
allusion to Frost
Pink Ranger.
using his breath to make the snowball, and so that's
Rainbow Ranger.
kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like
The
they're
Burger
wishing that they
Ranger.
like each other again. That's so sweet.
Come on.
Now, the proto frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in Tekrot
The
Encore,
Burger
but so
Ranger.
were the Technocyte Coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, tech rock
Teenage Mutant Ninja
boy
Burglar.
band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know
Cheat
now?
me half of our fucking characters in the game we fucking love. Come on.
Facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with
Bro, infested lich boy
behavior and
band.
the characters of the
Boy
original
band.
human boy band, and I mixed some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has
Poof
a big
zippers.
mouth,
Oh, they went a bit over the
has
top with that, didn't
kind
they?
of a big mouth on the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in a chest.
Hands down, best thing about Gemini skins is the voice lines mid-mission.
Eyeglasses, the 4 eyes.
They actually get extra
Fabulous.
stuff
And
from it
then,
though, don't you?
Of course, from
So obviously it's a way to get you to pay for it,
our
innit?
character artists bring
Pack
them to
it,
life.
hard drive,
So
Zeke.
thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy
Little
band
bit.
online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to
Temple's
work
alright.
on these characters,
Mid.
giving each member some
Hey, there's some
truly
pretty cool
gruesome
stuff.
charm. We're gonna have a look at them here now.
Helped you level
Sedona,
up your
they
mastery
obviously have
rank.
Such unique personalities, and how did you go about creating such?
Oh, but I fired
diverse
Easter
sets
eggs.
between all characters.
So,
Oh,
assuming like
he's got
everyone
that
started
fucking
to
spirit
realize that,
bomb.
like, between we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're
Mm.
using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band,
You should be able to
because
move the
their,
metronomes just for
setups were so
better
diverse,
use.
and there were things that just didn't seem really
Edit it
feasible
however
to
you
do.
want.
The whole boy
But
band
to be
was
honest, it's
completely
R1X,
keyframe
R1X.
animated.
You just
There was
time
no
it.
mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and
We said, fuck
Elise
it.
requested a few more before being pulled off to
Have
go
to
work
drop
on
my view with it.
cinematics, and so Jay
Yeah.
took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now,
Oh, yeah.
from the Technocyte Coda, the Coda.
Well, I
weapons
don't play
were
with game
born.
sounds, do I?
And
So
Kaz, which of the Coda weapons did the team
kinda
have the most fun making?
got used to all the background noise.
It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their
I will
own
play
little
Warframe with
creatures.
sound
They're
just
kind
to
of
just to be
characters
like,
in
oh my
their own
god.
right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different.
The Coda
parts.
weapons
Wanna
are cool,
speak
though.
A little bit more on that.
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it. So we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing
It just
machine
looks like a
motor?
fucking
Like in the
handsaw.
videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy. I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout
Dumb.
out. Yep. And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created
Yeah, look at
our
that.
fantastic set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Tekrot Encore
Ureli!
and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Side by side comparison of the smile
we
there.
knew with Ureli we would have to have Kay driving, so that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was.
I don't
blind, so
know.
we had to
Red.
Make it a little bit anime opening.
I didn't know it was allowed. But yeah, why do you design your mum while half naked? I'm not sure.
2D animation. And
I don't think
lower
you see
frame
your
rates,
mum.
Which was a
I haven't seen her in like 12 hours.
Challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be
I
able
like
to
the
animate
Ureli.
just for
That was
specific
pretty
shots
cool.
in the cinematic, because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keep
I prefer the left
So
side.
of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around, but they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make.
Yeah,
And,
I've done it, Red.
Yeah,
But
so
I can't
the
remember.
progression for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember,
I'm like level
Gandalf, it was
22 or something
go big,
on
but go
Soul
completely
Frame.
different, which was challenging. But
I'm
with-
pretty
with
much
Gandalf
done
Gandalf,
it
something we've
until
never
they do an
done before,
update.
which was kind of combined two into one. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch.
So
of
no spoilers
basically,
for me.
what if
I've seen
every
it.
Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different.
I'd
from
like to know
all
your
the Prime
thoughts though
trailers
when
that
you've
preceded it. We
when you've
kind
played a
of
bit
already
of
did
it.
that with Grendel and Goss.
So I'm a bit on the
I think
fence.
Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So,
Ooh. All right. All right. So after Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isle Weaver. And just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And
Well, they had to let you
this
know, but they've just shown a
spider-themed
spider tank.
Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing.
I got
weapons,
Araxia.
And then
Day
the
2,
final character
and I put her
is
straight in my
kind of
hand lift, and I've never used her.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home.
Looks
and
pretty cool,
made
though,
her
not
come
gonna
to
lie.
life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And
Nope,
Sedona,
get out.
I'm just so curious how.
Nope, don't want to see it.
No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set.
I think you can change your character
And Araxia
later on.
kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got
A
whole
90%
new
positive you
set
can.
of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make.
You need to
work and
find
play nice
the
on these
artist
spindly little legs.
and
this was
the French
again,
woman, without
Scott
spoiling it.
Johnson
Then you'll be able to
and Jay
change stuff.
Baker and Eric Stowe, who again it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without like everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isle Weaver, the
Yeah.
Unseeing Herald. And, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So
I don't
was
really
kind of
see the
deciding
point.
factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isle Weaver?
Well, that was actually like talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other.
So them releasing this implies that there's going to be more man in the wall
Stands out, Marco.
kind of
with a different silhouette,
development
behavior again,
in a storyline that we might find out
Absolutely. And then
this evening.
Sedona,
Personally.
you had the honors of bringing this murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working
It
with
looks like a
murmur
Warframe
enemies.
fleshlight.
Any
Come on.
floating murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
Oh, big brag.
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming?
It looks like a flashlight.
Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet
T-Boo.
is a deluxe skin.
Oh. That's from
A lot of
2016,
people have been
though.
annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
Yeah, this one in particular is.
Everyone's got
very
their own
special,
kinks.
because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in
It's got a
2016,
setting for the chomp.
It is also
So if you
another
want
Minky
it,
project,
you
but
have it.
also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she
Oh,
will
they're doing
be
it.
walking in the engine. We're really excited to share. that
So
the
is
skin
there a
has been
Zephyr Prime?
revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October.
Right, okay.
And there she is.
Cool.
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this blast from the past with Olina?
it was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to
Power
work
Ranger again.
well on it and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago, if you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
Oh.
And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Ooh. Okay. That looks cool.
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of Minky's exploration into
Is
this
this-
theme. And
Are we gonna get this?
Can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah. I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him.
It could be new Stalker, yeah.
And have him do really big, impactful pitches. You know, like a Warframe was a part of it, but you know, a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe. But it's really.
It's
cool.
always the nice ones.
Super well.
Yeah, and from that yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, go for that. Depends on the abilities though, doesn't it?
So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Nice. So when are we getting that?
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around it, giving a
Sergey got the
view,
skills.
yeah, the only little touches that we added was little TENNOCON elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there, and yeah.
Absolutely, and we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from Amber and Chroma with the color of the flames, or where
So
the
if
flames are
heat
coming from.
abilities.
And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely.
Nice.
So, for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe.
Oh.
It's a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that
So
means
there's
that there's
two.
another one. It'll be worth it.
There's 2.
All right. So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community.
Yes.
When I thank you all.
Soulframe
and obviously everyone
does
on the
as well,
art
I
and
believe.
animation team and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TENNOCON stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System.
I need to stand
panel
up
that
for a
can
second, my
you won't
butt cheeks.
miss it, but
It doesn't,
before we
that's why I
go,
was
there's
asking.
one
I can
final
talk, I'd
thing we would
report,
like to
but there
show
is
you.
no...
And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing
I
things
think
around
if
in
you
the
go
mocap
onto
room.
the person's profile, you can
We're gonna
report.
take a look at that, but thank you guys so
You
much
click on
for
the name, it
watching.
should be a
Enjoy the
report
rest of TENNOCON.
button on there.
Thank you again.
Woo! So what's up next? Whee! Just wanted to deal with a stupid. I think you can, if you click on the bit where it says report, you can ignore, or maybe there's a block option. Sounds of the System is in 10 minutes. I think that's enough time to do another run. If they want to just do a quick rail jack, I think we've got time. Invite Sami, invite Minx if they want to jump in as well. But then if I go to like a character, Show profile. Is there an option here? I don't want to obviously block Fallen, but I'm sure there is an option. Let's just try it. Well, I don't have any options to chat. I think I've muted it all, but I think there is. Let's go straight in. I'll leave the sounds of the stream on in the background. Let's do a volatile mission. Ah. Yeah, maybe not then. Actually, I can't stand that bozo's voice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now, let me just load that back in. There we go. Pick your thing. It's fallen here. There he is. Yeah. Here we go. Look at us all with our little sperm ships. Get the sperm ships on the go. Oh, Ming, no! See if I can invite you while I'm in here. Oh, we rushed it, we went super fast. Super fast. Okay, I like the way magic works, in theory at least. It's like playing a warlock in Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, the magic aspect's alright. Even the sword plays alright, but again, it's very much... it's got an old school vibe to it. Like, very Souls gameplay. I sent you an invite, Ming, hopefully you can get it. There you go. Sweet. Exile. Bow. I'm on my way. Nobody's. You have been playing for over an hour. The art and animation of Warframe panel is up. Next on TENNOCON main stage. Oh. Do wish I could back out camera a little bit more too. Yeah. Like editing games is like it's over the shoulder kind of vibe, isn't it? You're like constantly like diving in. It's loading in, innit? It's loading in. Here we go. Brum, 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 brum. Approach the Corpus Obelisk. Yeah, I'll run you over. No, oh shit, got to shoot these, have we? I'm gonna go over here. Disable priority targets. Yeah, like I say, it's still alpha though, so I don't think we can shoot that. Right, go on, guys, get yourself in. Get yourself in. Go on. Jump out. There's a fire on my ship! Don't worry, I'll fight him off. You go get in. I love flying the railjet. Whee! Makes you fucking dizzy though, doesn't it, guys? Gunning them down. Enemies off. Help! With what? I've got to stay in the ship. Otherwise the ship will blow up and we'll fail the mission. Cyclops array, blow the railjet. Whoa. Whee! I hate these cruise ships with shields. I hate them. I always try and get around them, and then they just turn like that. Look, they're like, "Oh, we're on to your beef." Is there an easier way to shoot these fuckers? I say it just moves, so. Did we just try it? Boom. Come on, beef. Do more damage to this fucking ship. Knock its engine out. And then we're going to charge and blast. Destroyed it. In a bit. How's everything going over there? Like, I want it to just lock on. Like, just give me some sort of lock-on tracking system that I could just blow them out of the water. Let the shoot, beef. Let the shoot. Get headshots. Ah, who the fuck am I shooting in the head? Right. Guys, jump into the ship when you can. Did I kill a pilot in the head from all the way over there? Are you all in? We're going. Wee-hoo! Right, we're going in, guys. We're going in. I've parked right outside for you like an absolute gent. We go. Oh, I forgot you could Oh, well, let me fucking drop it. There we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go, let's go, let's go. Open up, open up, open up. How am I walking in here? My head's going through roof. Time we just running in and killing everything. I'll show you. Pressing the button. Deleted. Deleted. I do so much damage in this necromech, it's ridiculous. If I just play necromech wherever I went, everything would die. Look at the shit's reactor. Woo! No sprint beef, no sprint. Right, gotta make sure we shoot these things when they overheat as well, guys. We don't want to blow the place up. It's over there, isn't it? Is it down here? You got it. Nice. Nice! Get the other one. That progress. I like the railjack missions. They're a little bit long-winded, but you get quite some decent stuff from it, to be fair. Wait. Hold it. Ooh. Right. TENNOCON update shortly once we've done this. System sound of the system panel is queued up for TENNOCON 2025. We'll be going to that shortly. Just need to finish this bloody mission. Nice one. Do 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 do. 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. See all the Oberon grass, the Broberon. The plant wielding maniac. Da, 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 da. I'm lost. It's this way. To the ship! Gonna say, if you guys want to continue, I'll just leech while I watch the TENNOCON if you want, or we could just wait until TENNOCON break. I've done that JoJo character. That's the color. That's why I'm this color. Beep. Let me fuck it out. Destroy the weak points. Where the fuck's my ship? Oh, you can use the Omni to go back to the ship. Where's my fucking Omni? It's working. Yeah, boy. I did not know you could do that, so that's something new I've learned. Oh yeah, you gotta do that. Fighting my lasers. How's that for a ship? Alright, let's get to the next one. Someone else is doing it. Do we need to add another thing for the blacksmith? We got it. Ooh, look at that, the Venka. Nice. Look at. Let's fly on back to base. Feel free to do whatever you need to do, guys. But I'm gonna go back to the TENNOCON stream. Let me go back to dry dock. Dock it and cock it. Right, let's get back to. Oh, what's this?
Challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape.
Here we go with that.
But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you
Sound
heard in
it!
1999 were
Unite!
completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a
Hang on one
large
sec.
and active Skuldra military presence in Hulvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer.
Big
To
cog.
start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp
Right,
shape.
be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get some more water.
You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you wanted a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise. In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound.
Are we interested in audio?
And
Are we interested in
and
it?
send it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
Look, I can see all the stuff at the bottom. They've got Steam up. They've got Steam there, but then where's the Warframe? Playing games on shift. What's
You
going
could
on
also
here?
hear a noise sweep layered in.
They got 7 windows
Finally,
open
in
there.
Context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
What race is she running? That one looks lump poly.
Incredible. Well done.
Woo!
Man. I love
Oh, the guy on the right,
analog
this guy
synthesizer.
here.
Where did you pick up that skill?
He does all the songs.
So,
He's
in my
fucking
20s, I
brilliant.
worked at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances.
Oh, it's Smile's
from our
favourite
latest
person
cast,
on the
the
planet.
Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's TENNOCON, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any events, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors.
So basically, you were told to
thank
leave the
you,
house,
each
otherwise you
and
wouldn't have the
every one of
job.
you who are here today attending
she went out.
TENNOCON, and also watching on stream.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well. But how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Well, I believe that the human body is also an
Did you
instrument,
smile?
and the text, the words that we see on
She's not at
screen,
work.
dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us.
This is
in a
Smile's
score.
character in
But when
Warframe.
we're recording, we're all alone. We're just
IO
inside the
IOE.
box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody, and it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me, too.
Smiled in
And as
Canada
far
at
as
the moment.
favorite line, I want to say that
By the
the
way, this
favorite
looks nothing
line
like
in the
Smile.
entire 1999 is...
It's far better looking.
In the moment, I think it goes
When
like,
she actually leaves the house.
"Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
Smile, we covered that.
To be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance.
Why she got a crown
that's
on
a
her
lot
head,
of
though?
range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the?
There's no one that looks
recording?
like you.
I'm very fortunate
No, there's
to
not.
have a studio
But that's
partner work
that's
with
the
me,
thing about
and
human
every
beings.
time before
Unless you're
going
a
into a
Siamese,
recording session, whether
what is
it's
it?
for Warframe
A
or other fighting games or
identical
video
twin.
games,
Then you don't look
he
like
plays
another person.
music soundtracks so that I get into that mode, and whenever I'd go into the
Like
booth
my
and
twin
record
brother
Warframe 1999,
looks nothing like me.
he would
He looks.
play music from
Who's that
the
comedian?
past Warframe music. Thank you. And that
Bill-
would get
Bill
me
Hader.
straight
He looks like
into
Bill
that
Hader, my
zone that
brother.
I need to be into. And after last year's fall
If
update,
he had
Cole
receding
spent a
hairline.
lot
There we go.
before
That's my brother.
sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Techrod Encore.
But the
That is
smile who looks
incredible
like
for itself.
Jake
Thank you,
Gyllenhaal,
Alpha, for bringing
or
Howie to life.
that other guy who looks like Jake Gyllenhaal that actually done. Tobey Maguire,
Of
that's
course,
it.
1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Techrut and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect.
Does
because
Techrut
the
have a
voice is
voice?
the most recognizable one. It then kind of
The code
dictates
it
how
is.
all their abilities will sound. So with the Techrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the Whispers in the Wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating, and I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James' amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional boring there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool.
Adding some
Yeah,
dubstep
that's
to
awesome.
it then.
Yeah.
He don't get out, does he?
Well, we've worked with enemy
Bless
factions
him.
before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it
Bless
easy to work
him.
on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. Depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, you know, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a
One thing I like about the devs,
And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were
they
like,
speak as though they've actually played the game.
So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren.
He
and they're
does
just
about
kind of
a minute.
eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, depends on how you look at it.
It seems like they've actually had, you know, hands-on experience with the game.
Well, same question for yourself.
Would you probably like Master
Laura.
Rank
Worked
1?
on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons.
The enemies vary a little bit,
the tech
right?
Out and about in different seasons.
However,
those elements were always
the fables, the main story has
focus, and
different
that's how we kind of brought the story
enemy
and bring it to
elements,
life across-
and that's the
across
best part of Soulframe.
Feels like a true city.
However,
It was, so
when you're
interesting
in the
seeing it come to
open
life
world
for the
part,
first time
it's
of something we've
very
never seen
mundane
before.
and repetitive,
And you mentioned
and they
you
need to
recorded
change
content
that
on the
bit
park, so that's
to
pretty
sink me into the
I
game.
did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find
And I
places in
think
the city that are
the
like,
DE
kind of
devs
removed from the main action,
have
but,
a
like, the
problem with
alleyways
open
and
world
parks at
areas
night,
being
and
repetitive.
It was a little dangerous.
And they
Sound
don't,
design is
they
a
haven't
dangerous,
addressed it
line of work you're going
personally.
in. You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Yes, it's
So
still
one of the
alpha
alleyways is the
Soulframe,
slogan
but
of
they
our
have
sound
the same problem with open
Of
world.
course, that's not the only
Like if
group
you look
we
at
met this year.
Demios
Let's
or
chat about our infested kings
Cetus,
online.
Cestus, like
Chris, you worked on, yeah.
they're very mid. Well,
Chris,
you
worked
have
on
to,
the
you can
actual
fight stuff in the
techno-sized
open
code
world
of
because you get
play,
like side
with the
missions
first
and
of its
stuff for
kind literal arena.
But yeah,
What are
that's
some of the
that's what I
challenges you
felt
faced
like.
bringing it together from a sound design perspective.
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing like Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions.
You got Fallout
everywhere.
Nuke tattooed on
We
your arm.
have the Technosite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure like that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there.
Yeah.
And I think we
And
landed somewhere.
have you
where
just-
it
you
was
just throw your
sounded
weapon at
good.
them and
It
they all
was a really fun
die?
fight. So I think that was the most.
There's some like
challenging part.
enemies later on,
And
like
then,
big
the
mosquitoes
second
or
part of that maybe would
these
be
root
the
creatures
crowds.
that pop up
We
out of
wanted
the
to make sure that
ground.
you really felt
There's a
like
few
you're at
iterations of
an
them.
arena or a stadium like you're
But like I say, they
mentioning.
need to add more variety in certain areas.
Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear some like crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout
Like
the
you meet
fight, the
this
finishers,
Fire King,
there's so much crowd in there.
and he's got all these
And
missions
then
to do
something
for
I
you,
do
and they're
wanna
all
mention as
very
well
samey.
is,
And you're like,
between
oh.
fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore
But the
section
main
where
story
people are chanting
and the
online.
missions for the main story are pretty
I don't
good.
know if you remember from TENNOCON last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So I think that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in. So thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout
Yeah.
out Jeff, my partner in crime.
I was fighting like level
working on
20
the
enemies at
Technosite
level
Coda, like,
15
he
and
did an
just
amazing
killing them
job.
without
I
any
think
difficulty.
we were really.
I
proud
just
of
go into
our
a camp of like 50
those
enemies.
Incredible job.
I don't
But
know.
the real question is,
Turn it off.
Do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because his like feel some kinship there because he's like music producer.
Smile on
audio
telly.
kind of thing.
But
then to fight.
No, they're
I'm gonna
talking
say
about
hard drive
online
because he's got a big
CD
CRT
production
monitor that he uses as a shield. So
and the sound quality of
that's my choice there.
certain
I love it.
characters and voice acting. So not much.
Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs.
You need to do the
was
defection missions.
Such a interesting
Count me in a bit.
process and learning experience.
We'll see where this goes because
it was super fun.
while
to
I'm into
just go
audio,
back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend
we can
2
just
days
play
in a row
Warframe for
just,
30
like,
minutes.
Every single line, just meticulously
Unopened door icon.
choosing what's the best way to say
you
this,
die trying
or,
to
like,
solo
the
defection
coolest way.
missions.
And yeah, I mean, it
LPL.
was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
So if you guys have any free time throughout the week or whatever, check out the Tenno concert they did. It was really good. Like I'd recommend
Have you
it.
worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech.
Yeah, just get
artist,
Vault in
right?
it, just rush it.
I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe. And I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons.
'Cause it speeds
Obviously,
up all
with
the characters.
Corsica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear
the
that little
hiss.
infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovore, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe.
I need to do
And then,
disruption
of
missions
course,
actually because I think you get
the star of the
scouts from
cast,
it
the Coda
or
bass
Harrow.
assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster.
It's the only
because
place you can get
spam so
Harrow
much, it can sound
systems
super
from, I
grating
think,
and
or
annoying. So Eric and I
to
we
complete
did
the
a
set.
lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go. Fan
Yeah, if
favorite.
you're lucky. But it's a long
Well,
wait
you did spoil
for
us, and
minimal
you put
effort.
a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda bassist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda bassist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
That's pretty cool.
And now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A.
All of
Now
them sounds to
everything in
make
layer A
one.
combined. Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined.
So you combine A,
Lastly,
B,
layer C.
and C.
And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's
sounded
a few
better then.
variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game.
No, that's got a kick to it.
And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed
It's
this
pretty
close
cool.
behind the
Pretty
scenes
cool.
look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing. This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-TennoCon update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it
Kome's
working with
alright,
Eric
like,
to
but
create something that would play as a theme song?
RNG based in it.
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track
they're
called
not.
Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then yeah, I mean Matt masterfully wove that.
Yeah,
with
I'd rather
elements,
pick a character that's going to
different
definitely get me that
instruments,
damage
that are
output every
inspired
time.
by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but
A flute.
The main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
matita. Kono toki matita. It goes. I think it means something like.
Fish and
I
chips
have
for two,
been
please.
Waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about
Who did the voice for Vec?
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your
That's so
mouth.
Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So
I think it's because they didn't want to talk too much about
it was really cool to
this
work
year's
with,
updates.
Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto.
I think Kome came out
the
after
little
TENNOCON, though,
sixes,
right?
And
Even though they were announced.
Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
Let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I make Komei's...
Look at the Nintendo patch in the background.
Komei's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts
Quick, get
enemies,
Samus collection
giving
in
them
there.
a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept.
You're gonna die!
by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets, along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note.
Oh, that would have took forever.
Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
Anyone else would have just gone, fuck it, I'm just going to steal this sound.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact.
There's that dubstep
There are
again.
also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like.
Yeah, should have gone for Wu-Tang Clan.
Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TENNOCON.
Look at the damage he's doing. There's level 1,000 enemy.
The wave is too good. Thank you for that. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voices, none other than Alpha.
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah? Yeah, surprise.
Didn't even know.
Thank you. Now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex. Pickles.
Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And
I'd have been like, no, we're not having it. We're not having it. You would never have a spider frame if I had a choice.
Because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months.
Discount nuclear reactor.
Yep. That one. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of
It's that
sound
Iron
you
Man
used
chest
real
beam.
life recordings. Did you record any spiders?
Oh, the concrete
So
slap.
spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly.
I wish spiders made a sound, then I'll know when they're going to try to get me while I'm on the toilet.
On a happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability like the first day. So that kind of informed
Brutalist
all the other
architecture,
abilities.
yep.
So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record
Just
was
club people
for the Syotid, her signature
with a ton of
secondary
concrete.
weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What?
Spider-Man, just rip off all the Spider-Man sounds.
Happy accident there, because I already
Up in a way web.
stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So, same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Komei. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kumei's footsteps. I was like,
yeah,
it'd
it's
be cool if we
interesting.
did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Aoi react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like
My college was designed by a premier brutalist architect of
I
the
love it. And of
1900s.
course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music.
Mine
Eric,
was made by
Duviri was already
taxpayers' money.
complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too.
Yeah, like I wasn't a big fan of the Isle Weaver
Track,
update, to be fair.
Dirac was kind of the first thing
Like
that
it's
came to mind that
just
we worked on.
a placeholder.
That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and
Like I thought we'd finish with the Vari. Thought we never had to go
and
back.
the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing.
But with the way Isle Weaver's placed on the front screen of the Vari experience, there's got to be something else at the other side. And they're going to add more to it.
Sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So
Be
a
right
lot
back,
of that was
peeps.
combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, if Valkyrie struck already, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the Matt.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isle Weaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
So there is a lot of open world stuff, and I don't mind it, but like if they don't do open world, they just phase it, don't they? So like 1999 is a prime example. They would have you go on the map, you go to the open area. It's an open world, but just phased. But yeah, like open world bounties and stuff like that. Maybe it would have been more fluid in 1999 if they did an open world.
Yeah, incredible. Shout
yeah.
out, Fran.
Just get me phased into missions instead.
Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years, especially,
Content Island is
songwriting
draining.
has been,
Can be. You know what's more draining?
Warframe. Even when we're doing
Farming, Kome,
music like this,
Citron,
I'm
Dante.
starting to think more
For the
verse,
repeated
chorus than I was
one-off
before.
item you need.
Usually
It's
with
like
instrumental music, I would just kind of think,
hoping that RNG
hey,
gives you the
section
blueprint
B,
before you have
section
a
C, and
chance of
make sure it loops
using
nicely
the items
and
you've
all
gained
of
from that
but
mission to
now that
drop
we're
in.
adding more vocals to everything.
Like I think it took me like
it feels like an
10
opportunity
hours to get
make
Citron.
things a little bit more catchy.
Mirror
and,
defense, yeah. Like
listenable
why
outside
am
of
I
the
spending
game.
that much time for a
So
frame?
I think I'm
Like,
approaching things differently in that sense.
I didn't think it was 10, I think it was 20.
That's great.
Maybe
Remind me,
30
what was
hours.
the first Warframe track that you worked on?
I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cutscene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history. Yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity.
Why have we not got a
Trying to
talk from the
distill
people who
things down
put the
to
numbers on
kind
the
of
screen
core
when
the
you
pieces that
see
you
damage?
need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes
get
very,
out
very
of here.
powerful. I've been with DE since 2023.
Get
and
out of
over the
here.
course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing.
She's like,
and
I've
it's
got
become
to
sort
be
of
good here.
closer to what I'd actually say. You know, in
Take
the
it
text
easy,
voice.
Red.
I'm not going to say it right now.
Have a good nap.
Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And
She's
that
like,
can sometimes affect
what
others
I've learned
too.
from this
So,
is that
I love that.
appreciate
Good answer.
yourself. It makes sure you understand that you're an amazing
Paul,
human
how have
being.
you evolved your craft?
It's so
To
generic.
echo Eric's sentiment, sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you.
Like, I like the
was
humbleness
working
of it,
on
but come on.
Spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working on the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, you know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, you know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but...
More Stalker
you know,
plot,
he removed
please.
everything, and the only thing you hear
Number
is
with that.
just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in. And there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, you know, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, you know, as simple as that. So.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
I think a
super
lot
cool.
of
Like,
amazing
mostly
sounds are
play, but-
created by editing already existing
Chris.
sounds.
And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how.
He's like, don't say
how
anything
the-
bad
how the
because I want to
sausage is
keep
made.
my job because I'm
That
relatively
has
new.
been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
All of them very
I love
talented,
that.
but
And
you
a
don't want to
huge
lose
shout
your
out
job.
to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th TENNOCON. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast.
Someone say Vex line.
But what if they were read by our wonderful cast?
Someone say Vex.
So there's a piece of paper
Clem.
that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Like, does anyone know where they're from? What they're down to from?
Make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing.
Because I don't have a fucking clue.
And Chris?
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure
Oh,
creates
yeah, I know this
diamonds,
one.
Yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura?
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them, they come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void.
Stupid ball.
Thank you all. That was fantastic.
Not me neither.
Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease?
Yes, yes. Let me sit through this fucking audio.
What are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all
How
the
far
stops.
back
This
they
is the
going?
first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
One of the Chosen Part 2, innit? I can do that. And that. Look at the flick of the wrist. I was trying to listen to the lyrics and try and see if I could figure something out, but nope.
So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno and the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up.
The
So,
concert
thank
was
you.
sick. It was really good.
Well, Thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Narrative panel in at 10. And then 10 or live at 4:30, which would be... Oh, we're going to have to watch that one off stream, guys. Should we play like an hour one frame together, guys? Skip the narrative. And then, if you're up for it, I'm sure a few of us will be on Discord to watch the Tenno Live 2025 with Megan. So let's go back onto Warframe by clicking on. Where's me? There we are. There we are. Give me a second.
I couldn't think of a more horrible job if I wanted to. And you have to.
Oh well, I'll invite everyone. Kisami, you up for playing?
You understand?
Oh, Kisami's in Davari experience. Look at him, he's like, fucking farming. There's the invite. Are we going Railjack again, or are we going to help Ming with this mission? Disruption. If we are, I'm gonna go Bolt. Where's Volt gone? Where are you, Volt? Where? There you are. Start that disruption mission, Ming. Go for it. Oh, hang on, wait for Kisame. One sec. Okay, I can't stand still. I can't stand still. I gotta keep running. Keep running and sliding, running and sliding. There's loads of stuff in here. No, look. Look at here. Do I have any more decorations? I've got loads of these sculptures, look. There we go. Let's fucking go. Start that mission, Ming. You got Chroma Prime? You got it? Oh, I don't. Did you pay platinum for it? Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Oh man, you couldn't wait, could you? Who's the frame for next week? Next week, Aya frame is. Oh, I can't remember. Can't remember. Oh, the disruption key ones. Oh, I thought you were on a different one. I thought you were on about that one where you got to save them dudes. I'm choking to death. Look at that. Let's just look at this. Pew, pew, pew. Dead, dead, dead. Dead, dead, dead. How fast? Woo! Where is he? You got so much health, these things, like. If I knew it was this mission, I'd have switched to Baruch. Well, can't fucking do it all, can we? I run so fast in Vault that I just can't fucking see anything. Nice. Where's he come? Where's he come? I don't like how the marker doesn't always appear. It could be anywhere. Could be going the wrong way. Most probably am. There we go, done it, that was easy. That was so easy. Right, let's get Ming that steel path in it. What more missions do you have? How many more missions you got? I got 116 plastids for that. That's not that bad. For like 2 minutes worth of work. 3 minutes to be precise. Cool. Just pick the pulsating tuberculous. Ugh. Oh, gross. Just pick the next one, Mig. That's it, you think? Is it? Is it? Have you unlocked all of the places? You're in all Xanoman? All the blue? All Sanctum Atomica? Kappa? Was the Isle be a hotfix? Do 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 do. Meow. You got a few missions there. No worries. We'll get them done. Do 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 do. Bonk. And we're off. Oh yeah, I've got more of these key things to do. More disruption missions. So much slapping. AoE melee weapons. Oh. It's a key. It's a square one. Which one is it? Is it purple? Or is it diamond? Triangle. No? Which? I don't think it's any of them. Because we'd already done it. I wish these enemies would drop keys a lot quicker. Come on, give me a key. Give me a key. You got one in your pocket, haven't you? You definitely got one in your pocket. Beep, 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 beep. We go. Drop it in. Wait. Don't know where he's gone. We get him? I got the key. Why the fuck he keeps teleporting this bozo, man? Where is there? We go done. There, across there, straight out. Easy peasy. Anything here? Any little bit of loot while I wait for you guys. Nothing but credits. Nothing but credits. Do. Let's go to the next one. I got a right itchy beard, it's doing me head in. I'll shave it all off, look like a baby. Right, here we go. Next one when you're ready, Ming. Hack 10 consoles. Let me hack the console if I can. Do that extra 1,000. Whee. What's this ship run on? Is it waste? Like human waste? Tenno waste? Alright, okay, it's this. You really do have a few little missions left, don't you? Zapped. Get him over there. Look at all the foliage. Kisabi's foliage everywhere. So when they get you to do 2 rounds of this, I'm like, you're taking the piss. Oh, mercy. You're already dead. I've got a mission to get a headshot on an enemy from, like, 75 meters away, and is that 75? Fuck. I missed! It's so hard to aim with a sniper on this game. Wait for him to open that door. Come on out of that door. Oh. Oh. Bit higher than that, Pete. No, reload. Come on, open up, open up, open up. You little fuckers. Right. 75 meters. Oh. Hello. You ugly motherfucker. It was a headshot. Come on. Open up. Not a headshot, beef. Not a headshot. Even that one either. Maybe a bit higher. I ain't getting fucking headshots on any of these out, trash. Not enough, it's not enough mileage. Is he on that side? Easy mode. Easy mode. There you go. Look. You just got you guys to do it while I were trying to snaffle some headshots. Get out of here! Oh, where's Fallen gone? You got DC'd. You got kicked. Have I got any fucking cut? Cool. What? Order Bass Assist. 33 toxin damage. Right. Not a little bad little toxin damage. I'd get better than that. Try and get all these river mods upgraded as well. 3 puzzles in Davari for 7,000. I don't even know where they are. I don't even have a clue. Try and find them. Fail miserably. Let's keep going, guys. Oh, vault status. It's a spy mission. They'll never see me coming. I can never find my way around when I'm doing a spy mission, though. Like, it's up there. I'm just walking around in stealth mode. Like, that's not the right way, Beef. That is not the right way. Is it down here? Shoot that. Fuck, I set the alarm off! Bollocks! Quick, 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 quick. Get that lift down. Get that lift down. Up, 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 up. I'm just fooling you guys. I knew what I was doing. I didn't know what we were doing. Just fluke. Head to sea, head to sea. Oh god, Beef, you're so fast. Up here. I'm sure it said go through that door. Oh, go through that door, Beef. That'll take you to where you need to be. What? It's lying to me. Is it up through this door? I guess it is. Can I beat these bozos to the finish line? Nope. Limbo, Pete. I don't rate Limbo either. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't put the right mods in it, and maybe I didn't give it enough investment. Thermite rounds. Nice. I'll take it. 15% heat. I thought I already had that. Limbo bypass laser direction. Wouldn't Atlas do it as well? Would that knock him over if he were just running? I don't want to be able to do like a backflip while I'm flying my plane here. Like a loop-de-loop, a barrel roll. Detects instant alarm. Ah. I just ran through it. Let's go. I should have put. Oh, I need Gauss, Thermion Sunder with Titania, and I can just fucking fly through this and everything will be dead. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's this. Come on. Hurry up. Just hug this thing and shoot everything. They're dying at the other side of the wall. Beef. Get a headshot on an enemy that's like fucking 100 meters away, you donut. We keep pushing, I'm gonna play sniper. Don't come my enemies before I've shot me in the dick! Ooh. Guys, keep pushing it. That was a hit. That wasn't 75 meters away though, beef. If I stand right back here. I'm meant to be able to get a headshot, but everyone's killing everything before I have a chance to. You turds! Oh shit. Indiana Jones! Nice, nice one, beef. Anything in here? Nothing in there? Any more enemy? Can I zoom in with this? No. If I crouch like a rat. That's 35 meters away. I want it. 100. 75 plus. That was a fucking headshot, man. Spray and pray, spray and pray. I ain't doing it, man. Or do it on like Cetus or something like that. There we go, we've done it. GG, 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 GG. I don't like that mission, I just think it's a bit fucking dumb. What is it? Is it a ship? Are we carrying it away? Any more? It's just a generator. Bing cock a million. Everyone else is on steel apart from Bing's like baby Tenno. Like, I'm going for it. I'm going for it, guys. I'm trying. I have a life. I've got stuff to do. All right. Okay. Begin. Right. shoot for shit. Just spin it a minute. Come on, you little fuckers. Is there a... It's not 75 meters, beef. Hide in a corner and be a rat. That's 65. I need to have an enemy stood there. That's how I'm gonna get it. Woo! Two more players to kill. I'm sure that killed him. Victory! Easy mode. Easy fucking mode. Beef him up with 9. Got some judgment points. You got next stage now for judgment. Oh man, my butt cheeks going numb. I've got 10 minutes in me. I'm gonna go to the shop and get some cookies. I don't know why, but I've got a craving for cookies. Like just big cookies, a size like that big. That's big enough, right? Big ass cookies. It's a broadcaster beef. You can't shoot broadcasters. I'm fucking zipping up that fucking line. What's that? What the? Is that Comey? Who's at the zip lines? Ivara? Run around, run around. Dump. Well done, Beef. You landed in the vomit. What the? Oh, flashbang. Cause I'm with the 15. At least no one died, right? At least no executioner's got a point. Got flashbanged. Was that an enemy move? Can you do that with actual warframes? They just blind everyone. Let's go. Sedna's a weird place. Skalkan. Ah. Like I used to pick Protea and that'd give people a fucking fit if I started spamming all my stuff. People would be like, I can't see. It's too bright. I can't see. I'd be like, yeah, I know. I'd just start spamming everything and then I'd do that rewind time and it'd just be like bump, 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 bump in everyone's eyes. To be fair, the only time I've really had a problem with it for myself is when I pick Hydroid, sorry. And he just fucking spams that water. Oh my god, I couldn't see a thing. Oh! What? Okay, I'm not as strong as I thought. Never mind. He's not my strongest of frames, to be fair. Right, where's me? Bzzz. I'll get you with this. Oh, they're a bit stronger, aren't they? Oh, kicked it. I might see. Why is this not reloading? Reload, man. You got to automatically reload with it. Ah, that's why. I'm really low right now. Really low. Oh, stand up, Beef. Beef got killed. What a donut. Where are we? I got flashbanged again. How good of a secondary is this weapon though? Catabolist. Oh, someone else died. Sucker. At least I'm not me on there. What a sucker. Is he dead? Well done. Who died? Who died? Who died? Who died? Fumbling. Oh, they killed one player though. Kisame were just fucking blapping him. Blap, blap, blap. Robron to go. Oh. We're gonna fight Thingy in a minute, aren't we? The boss of the area. He's a bit of a biatch. But if I pick Mirage, should be dead in no time. Dead in no time. Go! Go! Yeah, is it down? I don't know. The beige. Yeah, it's this one. Tenno. Whee. Punched. Punch. Right in the butt. Oh. Ming, I know you've not done this one before, so I'll just quickly reiterate. Go into 10-0 and stand on one of the points and just shoot the targets in a minute. Is there a way down there? No. Oh, Beef, what are you doing, man? Is it like a tunnel or something? Is that a tunnel there, in it? Is that the one? Yeah, it is. There's a tunnel. There's a little tunnel you gotta go through. I think he's found it. He's found it. Yeah, he's learning. Need Ming here. Where is Ming? Actually, if I put my Tenno on there and then they stand on... Oh, it didn't work. Then we need all members here. Where's Ming? He's still... Oh, he's coming. He's found his way. He found his way. Come on, Ming. Stand on that, Ming. And shoot that. I do get tired of this battle. Yeah. We've done this one though, haven't you, Smile? We've done this. You've done this, Smile. We did it a million times. Why do we need to go back? Watch out for the explosions. More? What for? What do you need? What do you need, Nia? You loved it way back. Like it's a pretty cool little fight. A bit of a tricky one over, to be honest. You can use like oh fuck. You can use like a laser beam, like Phantasma and things like that just impact through the thing. I just when he does the drone strikes, I'm like, oh, come on, the drone strikes, you fucking piece of shit. We got phase 1. Yeah, we did them all. Yep. We did it as soon as we were able to access it. It meant we were not prepared. It's pretty much my fucking first time entering it as well. I was like, oh, I'm dead. You don't fucking move away from these explosions without deleting me. And then it takes most people a fucking 10 minutes to figure out what they're meant to do as well. Oh, come on, beef. Panic. Did I get it? I panicked. Up I go. Got one more left, I think. Like, they don't do boss battles like this anymore, do they? They just go running and kill that thing. Just running and kill that thing. I'm like, oh. You had to have a bit of thought. Maybe because players were like, I don't know what to do. Where'd you go? Why'd you do that? Big bitch! Just put the shield on Frost. You got it. Remember, those who want Valkyrie Prime, please remember to log in on Twitch, on Warframe's channel, for 30 minutes, and you'll get it. And then we can all run around in Valkyrie Prime's going, oh my god, I got it! Which is in about an hour, guys. But that's it for me this evening. I need a piss and I need some chocolate cookies. So I'll catch you all later. For those who are free tomorrow, we're going to be watching Phantom Menace on Discord. I post an hour before we watch it. And then, yeah, feel free to jump in on the Discord and have a little movie night with Beef and Friends. That'd be a good crack. Thanks, guys. I'll see you all later. In a bit. Ta-ta.